Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when you shove the junk don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do. Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
911. 911, no problem. We're being robbed by two black guys. Okay. I can't see them. All I can see is on camera. We're not ready going. Two black men, both in black, or young kids, both in black hooded sweatshirts and blue jeans. Did you guys see? Did they have...
We've got a robbery in progress at this gas station right here. Get up here and see.
All buddy emergency traffic. There's going to be two black males.
I don't see anything at all. Nothing at all. 425 control. Plate in the parking lot, 49G George, 3703, and there's nobody, can't see anybody in there at all.
49G 3703.
49G 3703. No.
Let's wait for
Money's on the ground. Money's on the floor.
The robbery of person be advised. Plate safe is going to be two black males running westbound through Eagledale Drive. Two black males, black hooded sweatshirts, blue jeans.
Dispatcher, have her come unlock the door.
Running through Eagledale.
How could they run the Eagledale Drive? I mean, you're right on there.
Eagledale Plaza, right there. Come on out. She's up there.
They're not in here. They took off. There's two black men in black hooded sweatshirts. They both went this way. They shot a gun. Both of them are about this height. They look to be about, I'd say, 17 to 21. No, they can't.
They had a gun? They had a gun?
Both of them had guns, little white
Disregard on the fire the gun. They both had guns. Silver guns.
They come straight. One to here, one to here. I was there. They did not see me, so I ducked and hid and ran in the back office.
Possible suspects right up the street here.
We got 4 gunpoint here.
425's 30th and Tibbs. Where's he at? Okay.
I don't know that, okay? Okay, I don't know that, all right? Just keep your hands up.
13 west of 20.
I'm with him at 30th and Tibbs.
Yeah, everybody go down your knees. Go down your knees. Go down your knees, everybody.
Okay. Lay down, face down. Face down, face down. Everybody face down.
Arms out. Arms out, face down.
Control, you got Hey. 424.
What's your name, man? Shane. Got the ID on you, Shane? Yeah, this is in my pocket. In my shirt. Right here? No, my other shirt on here. In here? Is it there?
Well. Should have done all that.
Bandana.
Yep.
It could easily have been put in there.
Yep.
Any witnesses up there recognize the man?
Yeah.
One in the black over there. It's all in black.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, those, they look like them.
What'd they get? Did they get money or anything?
Yeah, they took money. I just gave them all the money out of the register and they left. And they didn't even know Paula was back there. The manager was back there. She was being quiet, making a phone call. You know, their outfits and stuff, I'm pretty sure. But I can't tell by the face, you know, because they have bandanas on.
Okay, so if you had to pick out one and say, that's him, would any of them?
I'd have to say the two on the left.
It was like that.
As soon as I pulled up, boom, she covered her eyes, says, that's them, that's them, that's them.
Right there. And then there's khaki colored pants.
Yeah.
And they got like 5 cell phones in the box.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Did you hear Jeremy ask us what color was the blue bandana?
Yeah. We got automatic ID. Yep.
That's it. Oh, I turned me and Wells were.
This is your catch, right?
Michigan and Tremont when this came out, and we hauled ass up here. I got up here, and the guy in the gray jacket, the third one right here, was walking eastbound on 30th right here in the grass. And I turned the corner to see what was going on, and these two were sitting in the driveway. Here you are.
They ran west towards Eagledale, and the engine on the car is warm. And he's saying they've been here all night, but the engine's warm. So they probably have been out driving around.
The car went right over there, got the car, and came right here.
Right. I also just got the black and red.
Good job, Frank.
You're the man, Frank.
When I came out here on the west side, most of this was cornfields, small subdivisions. There wasn't near the population explosion as there is now. It's changed quite a bit in 30 years. Got subdivisions. Hey, we even got fast food restaurants now. When I first came out there was 2 places to eat, and one of those was in Hendricks County, the next county over. But it's grown. It's amazing. We're on our way to a mother and daughter domestic. We just got a recall back from the mother. They think the daughter's possibly on drugs or alcohol. Said she's kind of incoherent, her speech is slurred. We're pretty close to it. We'll find out when we get in there. Hi, guys. Okay, I think this is it. Uh-oh. Beware of the dog. Hi, guys.
I'm going to go get this stuff in.
No, you're not going to do anything right now. I'll get the ambulance check you out, okay? That way I can tell whether you are or aren't. So you need to get yourself, if you're not on anything, get yourself under control, okay? And then I'll have...
I'm going to go get my stuff.
What stuff?
My clothes.
You don't need your clothes.
Where are you going? Why do you need clothes?
My clothes and my deodorant, my toothbrush, I want it all.
You're going to the hospital. You won't need that up there.
I don't want to go nowhere.
Okay, sit down right here.
I want to get my stuff.
You don't need your stuff.
Calm down. Calm down. Mom, have you seen anything today as far as...
I took my other son and his daughter.
Did you get hit in the eye?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She got any kind of record?
No.
Okay, just when did all this start?
I've been home about 30 minutes.
No, but she's been doing it in the past?
I left at 11 o'clock today to take the kids swimming. When I come home, she's staggering all over the place, slurring, can't hardly talk, can't walk. went to dial the phone, couldn't even push the buttons. I mean, totally was missing.
I was still pushing the button.
Hush.
I knew what I was doing.
This ain't her. This
Yeah, I
is
know.
not her at all. Totally opposite kid.
Because you pissed me off. I'm moving. Danny just said I can move with him.
I don't think so.
Danny just said I can move with him.
Who's Danny?
Dad just said I can move with him. I don't like nobody around here.
Right.
I get my and go.
No, you're gonna straighten your ass up is what you're gonna do.
I'm not staying here.
Well, we'll see. You'll either be here in juvenile till you're 18 years old. One of
No,
the
I
two
won't.
places. Her
No,
dad
I
is
won't.
drunk.
I was just
Lazy
Ellie
drunk,
come
and
here.
that's why she
We've
wants to go
been
there to
doing
stay.
fun
She's gonna
stuff.
Who is?
Ever since
Who is?
Ellie come here,
Her
we're
dad.
doing fun stuff. I want to move with my
Oh,
dad.
yeah, I don't blame you. At your age, I'd want to live there too. That ain't going on here.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Oh, yeah, I can tell you ain't done nothing wrong. Here.
There's no alcohol in the house or anything like that?
No.
Do we know where she's been today?
No.
I want to go get my stuff.
We'll deal with that in a minute, okay? You're gonna wait till the ambulance gets here, check you out, and then I'll be able to go from there on what you want and
You
what
have
you
my arm. I swear I hate you.
Good. Because I love you. That's the way that goes.
But she's never done anything like this before, except smoke a little pot, according to her. Have you smoked any today? How long ago?
No.
More than that, I
Does
think.
Does it always make you act like this?
No.
You been drinking? Nothing alcoholic, right?
I want to get my stuff and I want to leave.
You're going to leave.
I stay there and want to go to my dad's.
That's right. You think?
Completely turned over the room in the back and all the way back up through here. Everything's just flipped over.
Well, I believe that. Ain't no doubt in my mind about that. Another case of where medication, that didn't belong to her, got into mom's medication and it just whacked her out. Okay, well, we'll get you out of here, Mom, get you down to the hospital. Need to start locking, you're gonna have to start locking your stuff up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? But I'll tell you what, she's not gonna have a good time when they pump her stomach. She's not gonna like that charcoal mix. Okay.
Where did you get the Xanax?
They're
mine.
You found them? Was that your mom's? Did you find them from her in the medicine in her room?
Okay. Why did you take them?
Because I want to see what they were like.
Okay. See what they do to you. Not a real good thing, is it?
No.
Why didn't you just come out with it to begin with? You scared you're gonna get in trouble, or?
No. I want to here no more.
So if you need...
So we don't know how many, in other words, Cindy, we don't know how many, right? What's the white ones?
These are my pain pills. I was in all.
Okay, have you taken any of the white ones? Danielle, the white ones, the big white ones.
Any white ones? Have you taken any white ones?
You just took the blue ones? Which?
I took the little peach ones.
Little what?
They're blue.
She's taken 3 to 4 Xanax, according to her, and there was also some pain medication in the bottle. Mom and them come home. They went swimming, came home, and she came in like this. A big fight got started. She's wrecked about everything in the house.
Brother, I don't know where he's at. Step up here. He'll probably come to the hospital.
Everybody reacts differently to medication, and in this case, a prescribed pain medication just made this girl just plumb, about out of her head. It's just a good classic example of kids getting into narcotics.
Went to school down south of here, and I studied criminal justice, but it really wasn't anything like police work. It was mostly reading and crime studies and things like that. I don't know that I'd say I'm here to solve all the crime in the city. Basically, it's just an entertaining job. It's different all the time. There's a lot of characters, and it's kind of amusing.
Oh, 234 to control.
234.
Okay, we're on our way to serve a search warrant with our narcotics detectives from South District. It's up at this trailer park here on the left. They're supposed to be, the narcotics detectives just drove past it. The people that they're wanting to serve should be there. They said they saw them, so. We're just gonna park here in the grass and walk over. It's about 6 trailers over.
You guys ready? Here we go. Let's go. Get out of the way. That's her. Get her right there. Get down. Somebody stay with her.
Get out of the car. Put your hands behind your back.
Ran.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you sure?
Police search warrant! Police search warrant! Police search warrant! Search warrant! Get out! Get out! Police search warrant! Clear. Clear.
Is it clear? Is the back room clear?
Well,
yeah, clear back there.
Yeah. Sandwich bags.
Come on in here. Have a seat right there.
What's your name?
Billy.
Okay. You live here, Billy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got a search warrant for your house. You need to listen up to me. Is that your baby out there in the car?
That's my boyfriend's little girl. We was about ready to go out to eat.
Okay. Let's stick with it there, buddy. Okay, I got a search warrant for your house, Bill. You need to listen to this, okay? This is a search warrant to the Indianapolis Police Department, whereas an affidavit has been filed with me, a copy of which is attached here to and incorporated herein in all respects. When the court having examined said affidavit and being duly advised in the premises, now finds that there is probable cause for the issuance of this warrant. Okay, listen to this. You know, we might be able to work something out with this, but if there's something in here, you need to tell us about it right now, because in about 30 seconds, we're going to start searching this place. And if we find anything in here and you don't tell us about it, I'm putting it on you and you're going to jail. Okay, so if there's something in here, you need to, best thing you can do is take us wherever it's at, point it out and help yourself out. Okay? Is there anything in here?
There's 3 joints up above that.
That's it. Up above where?
Up above that thing right there.
This?
Yes, sir.
Is that it?
And there's some scales if you want to walk back here to my bedroom.
Yeah, come on, take us back here and show us where the scales are at.
I'm willing to cooperate.
Well, you need to cooperate, Billy. Is there anything inside your car? Who's the black guy that's listed in this warrant?
Saint.
Who's that? Does he live here?
That's him.
That's him?
Yeah.
Where's the dope? Is he living here with you?
Huh?
Is he living here with you?
He kind of stays here.
He kind of stays here? Okay, where's the scales at back here?
They're right here.
Where's the dope at in here? Okay, where's it at?
He'll be back here just in a little bit, too.
Okay, where's it at? Where's the dope at?
Come on, I'll show you.
No, you just tell me where it's at. I don't want you...
There's a red shirt that has 2 zippers on it.
This one here?
This right here.
Yeah.
Crack cocaine, a little bit of cash.
Well, that's quite a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
We'll fingerprint that.
Okay. Ooh, my arm is... There we go.
Well, he rolls those nice, doesn't he?
Party.
A couple of bongs. This is money that came off of her?
I think that was out of the pocket, I believe.
Do you ever want to get your kids back? I mean, at some point?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, I've had a lot of problems and this and that and the other, so I mean, I think it's best that they stay there.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, you know, if you got a good job someday, you might be able to get your kids back, but you'll never be able to get them back if you're dealing narcotics and you say you've only done it a couple of times, but it only takes once for you to get convicted of it. Child Protective Services isn't going to let you take your kids if they know that you've gone to jail and you're dealing drugs. They don't give you back to, they don't give their kids back to parents that do that. They don't give kids back to parents that do less than that, much less somebody that's dealing, because you're probably dealing to kids.
So he's got kids and you're allowing that to go on here with those kids.
I told him, I said...
But Billy, you're not stopping it, and you're participating,
like
and I know you are
because...
because...
he has put his hands on me, and I'm scared of him.
Well, why don't you pack up and move? Why don't you call the police? Does he keep you physically restrained inside the...
No, it's just he scares me and stuff like that.
Well, get the hell away from him. You know he's got dope in here. What's it take? Well, yeah, you're getting away from him because you're going to be wearing orange. Because you know what's going on and you're participating in it. You're just as guilty as he is. You're just as guilty as he is. Because you help him do it and you know what's going on and you're not putting a stop to it. I'll tell you what, you bought a big one this time. You bought a big one. If you keep yourself out of prison, you'll be lucky. Damn lucky. And with that prior felony conviction, you know what that means? If I'm not mistaken, that means you're non-suspendable. That means you can't get probation. That means you have to go to jail. You have to go to prison. And if you plead, I think, and I may not be 100% accurate on this, but I think you're looking at a minimum of 6 years. Minimum 6 years. You ready to go to jail for 6 years?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, then you better come up with something good, because that's where you're headed. I don't know if I necessarily believe her that much. She's the one that actually made the sale, and I know that she's involved in the dope being sold out of here. Even though I told her that, you know, if she cooperated with us, it made the difference between dealing and possession. I don't think there's any way that I can get around a dealing charge. I mean, it's obvious that she's selling out of here. She's admitted that she sold out of here. I'm going to charge her with the dealing, and we'll take it from there. But I appreciate you coming out and helping us.
No problem.
Well, when I first came out here, you know, I have the perception that every other person who wants to be a police officer, you know, this is all fun and games, chasing bad guys, you know, you get in your chases and stuff. And once you come out here and realize what the street's really like, for the most part, a lot of it's just, not to say boredom, but just kind of blah runs where not a lot of excitement out here. There's, you know, a steady amount of paperwork and everything. And every now and then you'll get the good hot run where you get in a foot chase or a car pursuit, or, you know, get a run where there's shots fired and a little adrenaline dump kind of run.
11, 160 to 170 pounds, dark colors, sweatshirt, blue jeans, and short haircut.
We had some officers who were in a vehicle pursuit. They had a short chase. Subject bailed from the vehicle. We believe he's laying down somewhere, so we're going to set up a perimeter. Hopefully we got this subject boxed in.
So Arlington, come up to maybe about 4350, 4400.
Okay, here we are.
22 control copy.
Go ahead.
You can find anything on it.
What exactly happened here, Doug?
We stopped him. He blew the stop sign at 40th and Bolton. He stopped. He pulled over at 40th and Arlington for me. And then as soon as me and Paul approached the vehicle, he took off like a bat. Brought the car right to here and bailed. Look at this. Try to get a unit down there. That's where he's headed. This we found in the front seat. Electronic scales, baggies. The mother load, baby.
Good job.
Hey, talk to me, guys. Where you need me? Well, between here. He ran from this truck. Okay, which way did he go? Through here, between the white fence stand and the bush right there. He got into a house.
I bet you he came through these yards, jumped the fence here, went into one of these houses along here.
I think he's right here close by, whether he's in the house. Or on the back side of that alley.
You want to check this yard here?
You got any dogs next door, ma'am? Okay, stay there. He's coming down. We got the dog.
Get up here. Pat, let the dog up here.
Hey, wait a minute. His name is Derek.
They're not going to bite him.
Derek, come on down. Come on down, Derek.
We're sending the dog in.
The house is surrounded. There's a dog here. He's coming in the attic. You got 5 seconds. 1, 2. I get to 5. The dog's getting let loose. Get down here right now.
On your your stomach. Get on your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach.
On your stomach, Derek. On your stomach, Derek. On your stomach.
Get his hand.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay,
you're good.
We failed.
That downstairs room.
Yep.
My dog ate me.
We failed.
Derek, really? You were smart to come out, man.
Yep. It's a dog bite. You all got a steak dinner coming, man. Show that dog some meat. Hey, can you give my book? Let me know when you're all through the stairwell. All right.
Good search, Pat.
Spread your feet apart, buddy.
We get a good search.
Real spread apart. Way apart.
This is his pager. Ball.
A lot of dope. There's all his money, Doug.
You got any more dope on your pants, right?
Hey, you got anything in your pants? Any more marijuana or crack or anything? Any money in your pants or anything? No?
Go ahead, Miranda.
What's his name?
He's going to be on this case. We'll have him witness if we can.
What's his name? Derek? Listen up, Derek. Okay, I'm going to read your Miranda warning. Before we ask you any questions, you want to understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have him with you during questioning. You listening? If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand all of these rights you have? Okay? Do you want to talk now?
They are coming to 3917.
You have nothing to say? Huh?
Nope.
No? Okay. That's
$1,252.
You want to sit down or anything? You okay? Can I get you anything?
You want to go back to the house? You want to stay here? Okay. Let me stay here with you. I ain't with you.
You can resume normal traffic on 81. 81 is going to be okay.
I got us in my car.
Oh, okay. That's what make sure.
Has he been in any trouble in the past, Derek? Yes? Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Go ahead.
He's under arrest for felony possession of marijuana, resisting the police in a vehicle, which is also a felony, so those are 2 felonies. Also resist fleeing on foot, which is a misdemeanor. We found him up in the attic. He came out willingly, thank God, because there was a canine waiting on him if he didn't want to come out on his own, and he had approximately $1,200 in cash in his right front pant pocket.
That's the money he had on him. It's 6 packages of marijuana, and 2 electronic scales.
So he's got this package ready for sale, ready to deliver on the street.
Most of it, yeah, $1,260 and about.
Yeah, this has been freshly cut though. Look at it.
Look at all the residues on the scale.
Marijuana, I'm hoping.
How much did you weigh it?
This, I think we put this package in. It was like 4.31. It's been a good day.
He's a good boy.
Excellent.
He's a good dog.
Well, we appreciate your assistance coming over and helping us out. Excellent apprehension tonight.
My pleasure.
All right.
Anytime.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Stan.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. We'll see you.
It's an interesting job. You don't see the same thing day after day. You don't go and sit at a desk and stare at the same computer or same paperwork the same day after day. I get to see something new every day. There's nothing the same. I drive down the same streets, but you never see the same thing day after day. You see different people, see how people live their lives. You get to walk in and see the problems that people have and jobs with their kids, with each other, relationships. And it's an interesting job.
Be advised that the business is going to be behind the transmission shop.
Had a PI accident. Officer just called it in. I don't know if he sounded like he might have been involved. We don't really know yet, so we're going to get up here and see. $425 is 1023.
2306.
Man, oh man. Holy cow. 425 control, make sure EMS is on the way. This is a pretty bad one. All right, where's the other car?
That pole.
Huh?
That pole.
Oh, the hit pole? 25 controller. It's probably 1055 too, if you want to see if we got one available.
Like marijuana, dude.
Huh?
Hot food packet.
David 324, David 344.
Was there anybody else in the car with you? You by yourself? Okay. So we don't need to be looking for another body that flew out of the car anywhere? Huh?
I'm afraid you don't, because I ain't trying to kill nobody.
Okay, well, I'm not saying that. I just want to make sure that we don't need to try to find a second person here.
You come after me.
Huh?
Y'all gotta sound like I didn't kill somebody.
No, I'm not saying that. I want to make sure there's nobody ejected out of the car.
Okay.
Like a passenger. I'm not saying you killed anybody.
You're gonna take me home.
Huh?
You're gonna take me home tonight?
Are we going to take you home?
Tonight.
Well, we got to get some medical attention for you here to start with. Is this your car? Do you have a driver's license?
Yes, sir.
Huh? You don't have a... You do? Okay. You hurt anywhere else other than your eye there? What's that?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're already in a parking lot.
You have a phone number there? You have a phone number there?
I do, but if y'all gonna make it seem too rowdy, I ain't not gonna tell you.
Do what now?
If you're gonna make it seem too personal, I'm not gonna tell you.
No, I just need it for the police report, bud.
He came off here, back here about 100 feet. There's no skid marks whatsoever. The saplings are all that slowed him down prior to hitting the pole.
Okay. Yeah, definitely get pictures of that car. They're gonna want that.
What I'll do, tell him to stop by and...
Okay. I'll see if I can locate him here.
Evidently, he came down through here. He came off the road here, back down through this way, and plowed into the post over here. And spun out.
His glasses are on the floor, so I think he was wearing them. Yeah, he did. He went right through there.
The officer over there, the Marion College officer, said that if it hadn't been for that pole, he'd run over him.
Was he sitting over there?
Yeah, he's sitting over there, so he's coming right at him.
That's why he sounded shaken up on the radio. I thought he was involved.
Yeah, a little bit.
That car came right through here. The only thing that stopped it from creaming into his car was that pole. Basically what we found was this guy came coming across 38th Street here, went off the road, came through the trees, and about hit a police officer was sitting over here. The only thing that stopped him was that pole there. When I walked up to the car, had a bag of marijuana, a bag of cocaine in his shirt pocket, sticking out the top. And he's been drinking, so he's pretty much wasted here. It's all in one bag, tied up pretty good. He's lucky he's alive. That pole's broken. The car's demolished.
I'm gonna go buy me a lottery ticket. If it had been for the pole, he'd have went right over the front of the car.
This is the path he took right through here. And he'd have come right into this police car sitting here.
Parts underneath there in his car?
These trees here were tossed all the way over there from him coming through the woods where he came off the road. And that pole luckily was there and stopped it from hitting this police car. You're a lucky man. You guys are going to Wishard? Going to Wishard?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to follow you out, okay? I'm going to follow you out. Are you ready to leave now? Okay. Now I know why the officer sounded so bad when he was on the radio. This car came through these weeds, and the only thing that stopped from hitting him was that pole there. So he's lucky. Today somebody was looking out for him. He could have easily been killed by that car. It was coming very fast through there. They went through all those trees, and still hit that pole and broke that telephone pole, and did all that damage to that car. This guy was moving out.
You know, 90% of the people out here are good people. They're good citizens. They obey the law, and all they want to do is live their life and live it the best that they can. And that only 10% of the people are the people doing crimes, but sometimes it's magnified out here. It feels like it's just the opposite. 90% of the people are doing the crimes, 10% are the good people. Looks like Rusty's got some behind us. He's getting ready to pull somebody over. Try and catch up. Got a guy driving like a maniac down here. Trying to see what the heck he's doing.
Yeah, why don't you just calm down, but get out that side. Talk to that off.
Turn around right there. Turn around.
Over the vehicles at Chester in New York and an old filling station there.
We've got a problem right here. Can I turn around and talk to you? This is my tenants right here, okay? My dad owns this property, okay?
He's in jail.
My dad ain't in jail.
He's in jail.
Probably is right over here at this house. He was just out harassing my female tenant. And they called me over here at my house. I live on North Bevel, okay?
So you come flying from North Bevel out of the alley?
No, I come out of the alley. I just had words with him out back. He says, well, let's go out in front and confront her about this. And that's when I come out of the alley. I said, sure, I'll meet you over here.
What's the word?
Huh? He's got a burr haircut now. He's right there.
Put your cigarette down. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Now, what's the problem?
I don't know.
Thought you were in prison.
Thought I was in prison.
Thought you were in jail. Thought you got arrested for something.
You got the wrong guy.
Oh, really? Let's walk over here.
I ain't nothing.
What are you arguing with this guy about? Huh?
244 control. Can you copy at 29?
Are you
murder?
Going to jail?
Like I killed somebody's passenger.
All right, I'll have that. Wagon. Sit down.
And speak up, Larry. Don't play your daddy's baby boy. Come and talk like a man.
Why don't you be quiet, partner, all right?
I'll bust your head, I'll tell you that. Talk on me, boy.
Today he came over and I guess borrowed a hammer from them while I was asleep.
Trying to.
Right, so he could, well, I got to get my stuff out of here, you know. Well, okay, fine, I have nothing to do with that.
Right.
I was in the house and came out today, and after he mowed my grass, and I'm picking up glass, and he's talking to me, and he's making propositions of, damn, you look good, you must have been a dancer, you got an old man, whatever. I said, you know, that ain't none of your business, back off of me.
Right.
I stay to myself. And the little black girl that came up here earlier today, she told him, she said she stays to herself. She's by herself, leave her alone. You know, I'm cool with all these neighbors, I ain't no...
So then you call him up, what?
Right, because he made his last sexual innuendo right here, and he said, damn, don't she look good? No, you need to keep your mouth to yourself. This is my house, I pay rent. No, you need to stay on your property line. If you're gonna stay over there and do your crack or whatever, I'd prefer you not to, because I have kids. Stay away from me.
Okay, so he just verbally, he didn't do anything physically to you,
No,
just touch you or anything?
no.
Then I come over and she told me who he was, you know, got a screwed up nose, and I said, well, I know the guy, and I caught him out back here, and we had a few words back here. He says, well, let's go confront the bitch about this, because she ain't doing nothing but trying to sell some back across the street anyway. I said, well, let's come on over here and confront them. Yeah, I come out of the alley, and I pulled up here off the street.
Right.
Yeah, that's when you pulled up, right.
Okay.
Right.
Stay right there.
Stay there.
Well, yeah, am I going to jail?
Yeah, you're going to jail.
For what?
Public intoxication, I believe. What's your social security number?
Hey, man, you brought me out. My buddy's house.
I brought you out. You were on the sidewalk when I saw you. I just asked you to come here. I'm not going to argue.
That's wrong.
Bust my head with the road.
42.
Just stay sitting down. Okay.
Ma'am, out in the Jacket area. I was unable to locate that vehicle.
Stay right there. Don't be tough guy, okay?
I'm no tough guy, but I like to headbutt you and knock you out.
You feel free.
I don't think I can. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
They won't take them.
Anytime you're
Let's get your head in the right direction. Should I kick your ass handcuffed or not? Wanna watch this?
What?
Yeah, I could.
Oh, I know you could have got me, man.
And you wouldn't have got back up either, because I've been still on that.
You're a character, man.
No, be protect them your neck and mine.
Uh-huh.
Man, you gotta pick up some weight, get some heart, do something. That little gun don't do.
I know. Neither does the badge either, huh?
Well, no, that respects the law. I would appreciate that.
Walk.
Let's go this way, all right? Let's just take it easy with the wagon driver, man.
Can I have my shoes?
Yeah. Your shoes are going with you. You got them right there, okay?
All right. Hey, man, didn't I tell you something last time?
What'd you tell me?
Didn't I tell you about some guys in jail on that murder case?
No, you can tell Sergeant West about that. I don't want to know about it.
I ain't telling nobody.
All right? I don't want to know about it.
I'm very, very angry.
You know what?
Don't give her a hard time, all right? You can give me a hard time all you want, but don't give the female wagon driver a hard time.
Can me and you rock on good day, go to the gym and just box it out when you're off duty, just do it like that?
No, I wouldn't want to hurt you or anything.
I don't want to hurt you either.
I know.
So I will break your neck.
I know.
I could do it right now, handcuffed and all.
Good.
Damn, you're good. You guys don't know a damn thing about me.
Hey, man,
relax your hand. Yeah. You don't walk up in it like a big boy.
Can you go on? Step up.
Watch your head. Duck your head.
There you go.
Hey, man. Down, boy.
See it.
Yeah, you will.
Slide down there, partner.
I was coming down Tacoma, and this truck just comes flying out and almost broadsides me, and I turn it up on the curb and everything, and this guy squeals his tires and slams them up over the curb and lands right here. I thought he was going to be the problem. Come to find out, he was into it with Brumley and in the back alley back here, and I guess he was calling the female all kinds of stuff, asking her a proposition and stuff like that. So
he's calling you all kinds of stuff too.
Yeah, well, I'm used to that.
Yeah.
So remember, officer safety is number one. No arrest is worth getting hurt over, so you need to back off, back off. Arrest teams, make sure you're on the same side of Washington Street as your decoy is, because Washington Street's way too busy to try to cross it to affect the arrest. So make sure you're on the same side so you can get there quickly. Also, it's hot today. There's plenty of ice water on the MCOPS van, so bring plenty of water. Anytime you need to come back and get water. Any questions? Okay, it's hot, but we should do well, I think. So let's get started. As soon as you can, let's hit the road. We've had a lot of complaints from the residents of the area down here about the prostitutes walking up and down the street. This area down here has recently been denoted as one of the highest areas in the country for syphilis, and we think the prostitutes are a big part of that. We've been concentrating on this area for the last month or so and plan on doing it indefinitely until we can try to get the problem under control.
You be careful, darling. You know how I worry.
I will. I'll be watching you. Don't get scared, Alex.
111, go ahead.
What you want?
You know, 6.
All right.
How much?
What you want? $20.
I'll give you
10. 10? All right. You got a place to go?
Well, I have a house. It's not too far from here. You want to go there?
Where's it at?
It's on, this is Washington Street, right?
Uh-huh.
It's like 2 blocks, man.
All right. Let's go this way, though.
But you know what?
What?
I don't know if there is somebody there.
Oh.
Because I live with some people.
You just want to go back here in the alley and mess around?
Before?
Back here.
Come back here?
No, we'll just go back there and do it.
Okay.
That ain't no big thing.
Or maybe we should go, I mean, if we go there, it's better, you know?
Oh, well, I'll go to your place with you. But you're really going to give me $10, ain't you?
Okay, they're going up the alley, $10. Go ahead and take them. They're northbound in the alley.
Because, you know, in this place, it's, I don't know.
Huh?
Maybe it's not so safe.
Very good. He never even saw you coming up the alley behind.
Got any weapons on you?
Got any ID on you?
Nope.
Okay. You're under arrest for associated with a prostitute, trying to pick what up. Take him out of there.
Well, you know, they all can't be this easy. That guy right there has been looking and looking. Do-do-do-do-do. What's going on, my lord? What are you doing with your pants down? Huh? Looking at you with your pants down? Huh? Yeah, I'm working. This guy's already got his pants down, so if they want to roll this way, if he turns this corner and gets out of sight, I'm not going to be able to get him.
He's got his pants down. He pulled up to try and shock her. 127, 111. He's at Washington and Oakland now, getting ready to pull out on Washington Street. Little white Ford Escort. Here we go. Okay, he's going to be taken in for public indecency. He approached her, talked to her, and exposed himself to her, which is, it's somewhat common.
You have ID on you?
But he really didn't want a prostitute. I think he just wanted to shock her. 127, 113. Yeah, she's talking to a large Buick, brown in color, a handicap plate.
What's going on, man?
Not much.
You ain't no cop, are you?
I got busted last weekend, are you?
Oh, no, I ain't no cop, but that guy looked like your backup or something coming and checking on you. What'd you get busted for?
What I'm doing right now, talking to you. You want a date?
Huh?
You want a date?
Oh, you got a wife?
No.
Yeah, I date.
Oh.
You ain't got nowhere to go? Or you got somewhere to go?
I got somewhere to go.
All right, you gonna bring me back?
Yep.
All right. You gonna take care of me?
Yep.
You got some? Come on, come on.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to see me get in, though. Here, meet me across the alley over there, okay? Man, that's like way too much police.
Back away from the car. You turn your car off. Turn it off. You can get back. Turn it off. Get out of here. Come on out. Put your hands up there in the hood.
What for?
Put them up there. We'll tell you in a minute. I'd take more than one set of cuffs here. Bed's back here. You're under arrest.
What's your name? You're going again. You should have learned from last week.
Yeah, he's a repeat from last week, isn't he?
He told me he went to jail and...
You didn't learn your lesson last week?
You're under arrest again. And you know what? 2 times a charm, that means you forfeit your vehicle.
It's not mine.
Whose is it?
It's my father-in-law's.
You better call him up.
Tell him you lost his vehicle because you're down here soliciting a prostitute.
Again. You know, I thought I wasn't going to get him after he said he got arrested last week, because I'm going, okay, he's going to know exactly what not to say.
He seemed to be bragging about it, didn't he?
I know.
He was a little bit proud of that.
You think if he just went last week, he'd be scared.
Yeah, once bit, twice shy. He's not shy at all.
I try and be fair to everybody in the decisions that I make. Not everyone always sees it that way because sometimes people have to go to jail or get tickets, which of course they don't like. They don't necessarily think is fair. I try and do what's best for the community as a whole and what I feel is right as a police officer.
Just the car, 1212.
We got a call of a male passed out in a pickup truck at the park, and we also got a small child in the vehicle with him. We're gonna go find out if he's had a medical problem or if he's drunk or what.
51 control.
1041, 1812.
29.
Drunk or sleeping?
Okay, when I run the VIN, it comes back
not
up
now.
for
He's
me.
pretty well sobered
Put it
up
in
now.
the,
Is he?
The kids are enough kids off. The kids have been playing. He's pretty well sobered up.
Was there a kid in the truck with him too, or were they all playing?
There's 2 grandkids playing apart. He didn't have any ID or anything.
Hi, guys.
My hand to copy.
Is he drinking?
Yeah, well, he has been. He's slept long enough now. He's sobered up. Kids are in the park playing, and people just got concerned because the kids have been playing all afternoon, and he's been over here asleep. He's pretty well sobered up now. He just don't have any license. Hurry up, Jerry. Get tired of waiting.
What's he looking for now?
Something else with his name on it. I just want to make sure it was who he says he was.
Did you pretty much fall asleep right when you got here?
Shortly thereafter. Where are the kids?
I watched them play for a while myself.
Where are they now?
Well, I can't see. She done took off.
So you've been here since 2 and now it's 6, so you've been asleep for at least 3 hours, not watching the kids while they're running around the park playing.
Are they your children?
My granddaughter.
You're responsible for those kids. How would you feel if something happened to them or somebody picked them up? Where are the kids at now?
I'd have to go find them.
So you have no idea where they're at? Are you sure they're even still here?
Yeah, they just come up here a minute ago while you guys were here.
Okay.
They was crying.
Who woke you up?
Police officer.
Yeah, you don't know who's out here. You don't know where the kids are at. Kids run off, they don't pay attention. How old are the kids?
3, almost 4.
3 and 4? And whose kids are they?
My granddaughter.
They're your granddaughters?
Yeah.
How would you feel if something happens to your granddaughters? What happens when you wake up at 8 or 9 o'clock and you can't find them?
Yeah, for me to feel worse than I do right now, I would.
Yeah, well, you feel bad because you got caught, or because we're here, because
I can't even pick her out.
She's 3 years old.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I am not saying I'm right.
you got a beautiful granddaughter there, and
Sorry, wouldn't cut it though, would it?
No.
the easiest lesson you could learn today is for them to be taken by the state. That's an easier lesson learned than somebody else taking them and never seeing them again.
Why don't you have a license?
They're suspended right now.
What are they suspended for?
DWI.
DWI? Is this one of your granddaughters here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Come over here a minute. Here, I got something. Let's go over here. I got something for you. You be a good girl for me? Yeah. Promise? Yeah. Well, come here and I'll show you. You have to sit right here. Get up there and sit down a minute. Sit right there in the seat. Now sit still. Sit still. You gotta talk, okay? You gotta tell me some secrets. Who brought you over here? Did he just bring you all by yourself? He did. Where did he leave your sister at? At his house?
Yep.
Or with your mommy?
Mm-hmm.
With mommy? Where's your shoes at? Are those your shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Are those your shoes?
Mm-hmm.
You're under arrest for public intoxication. You could be going to jail for neglect because that's exactly what you did. A 3-year-old child in a park left unattended. So you're really getting off kind of lucky. I'm towing your vehicle. You understand? How much have you had to drink today?
All right, 5 beers.
You understand?
Here, let's go sit in Papa's truck. Come on.
It's okay, Sissy. That
Come
was
on.
okay.
Taylor, come on over here and sit in Papa's truck. Let's sit over here and eat your sandwich. Come on.
I mean, it's sad for the little girl and sad for him, but I just could not see it.
What exactly happened that prompted you to call?
She fell over here.
The little girl did?
Yeah. She told that she was here with her grandpa. And we asked her where he was, and she said he was in the truck asleep. So we went out and tried to get him up, and he would not wake up.
So you tried to wake him up
So we
twice and you
called.
couldn't?
Yeah, I couldn't see her here by herself.
Yeah, how long do you think they were here?
We've been here an hour.
And
when we
she's
called.
been here the whole time?
Yeah.
Basically, Grandpa's been drinking.
I know he left because we were arguing.
Well, but he fell asleep, and she's in the park all by herself, and people tried to wake Grandpa up and couldn't wake him up very well, and they called us because they were concerned for her, so...
Now, put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket.
Say thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it.
No problem.
Can I talk to him?
Talk to Grandpa?
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead.
You got anything you want me to say?
Well, there ain't nothing. That's my truck.
You want me to call Grandpa?
You don't do no good.
Why?
They don't let me out.
Why?
Okay, let's go this way.
Okay, right now he's just going to jail for public intoxication. It could have been a lot worse. He could have been charged with neglect. Hopefully he'll learn a little lesson and that'll be the end of it and it won't happen again.
I've been out here 2 years and I think the crime rate is slowly going down. So hopefully we're doing some good work out here and hopefully it'll continue to go down. It's a rewarding job. This department takes care of us as far as our equipment. We've had these mobile data terminals for several years now, and it makes it a lot easier on us. Here's a motorcycle. This guy looks like he's zipping along. We'll check him out. No, he just crashed here at the intersection. Motorcycle southbound on Tallman. He just crashed. Tallman and Roosevelt, he's running.
He had a motorcycle Tallman and Roosevelt crash.
Foot pursuit. I think I'm at Tallman and Langley. Get on the ground! Stay right there!
On the ground, Tallman and Langley.
Move out of the way, man! Yeah, I'm waiting for another car to get here to cuff him. Is that Tallman? This is Tallman, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am, I'm all right.
I got your car, man.
All right.
Good job, good job, good job.
You got anything on you?
No, sir.
Why are you running?
What's wrong, John? Man, you know, Joyce, I was just, I ain't know how to learn how to ride this bike. You fell off. I seen you when you fell off.
Well, because it was running from me.
I know, because that's my brother. I just wanted, I thought he did some. Just do that. I am. Wagon here. Don't get yourself a no more.
You want to go back to the motorcycle?
Yeah,
It's right here in the intersection.
Well, he just came out of his shoe. I'm not worried about his shoe. The motorcycle. Can you go up there to the motorcycle? It's in the middle of the intersection. He crashed.
By your car?
Yeah. Just north of my car.
Just north of
Yeah.
Can I get his shoe?
So,
Up, man.
it's back in the out. It's somewhere back there. Yeah. Sit down in that chair. Sit up for me. Your,
all right, man.
Your foot?
Yeah. I mean, I'm cool, man.
230.
On this bike is 223 and I searched this whole intersection. We can't
They must have gotten it because it was sitting right there. It's green, right? Had a green gas tank.
I think it had a green gas tank. It was an older bike. I didn't even get a plate number on it.
How old are you?
25.
Where did you get the bike?
He was just sitting back there in the alley.
Okay. Where's he live?
He pulled up. I don't know where he live at. That lady that was sitting back up here, I was sitting back here talking to her.
So you don't, what's his name?
All I know is they call him Big Baby. We all was family. He was.
Well, it doesn't matter if he's family or not. Seems pretty stupid that he would run and crash on a motorcycle, almost die, just because he says he doesn't have a driver's license. But apparently, we're not going to find out why, because the motorcycle's gone. So we'll drive through the area. This is a high narcotics area over here. Normally there's a lot of people out all night long, so we'll keep an eye out for it and see if we can find that motorcycle. We're going to a hotel. There's a lot of transients that live in here. There's supposed to be a disturbance, and that's all we have. Something tells me she might be involved.
34 control, 627, 29. 15 Carrie, RRI, date of birth, 87.
Hey, 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 hey!
314.
Hey!
I got no money, get out!
Hey,
got no money.
hey, stop yelling. Stop yelling.
No, I have no money.
Stop yelling.
I want him to get out. I ain't got no money.
What's the problem?
I want him out. He's drunk. He's had me for the last 2 nights. This is all in my name.
All I want is my money.
Any guns or anything in here?
No.
All I want is my money.
You guys married or boyfriend, girlfriend?
All I want is my money.
No, I want him out.
She got money and if she don't work, I want it. That's my money.
Out of my house.
Are you boyfriend, girlfriend?
This is the second time. Ask the owner. This is the first. This ain't the first time I put him out.
All I want is my money.
I don't have your money.
Well,
He's got an ID though.
Well, listen to me. We're going to check IDs, make sure nobody's got any warrants.
All I want is my money.
Well, I can't make her give you that money. If you gave it to her...
And this is my name anyway.
I'm talking. I'm talking. So, she doesn't want you here. You're going to have to count... listen, you're going to have to count your losses and you're going to have to go. Wait a minute. Nope, sit down. Sit down.
That's what he does. He hit me in my chest. He hit me in my chest.
You do not lay your hands on me. Do you understand me?
I know.
Put your purse down. Put your purse down. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you don't do that.
I know.
She's been yelling. She just wants him out. Well,
I just want my money.
Where you stay at, sir?
I stay right here. I pay the rent. It's in her name.
It's in your name?
That's all my money. No, because everything's cool, really.
Well, see, now everything's cool that you hit me on the arm and then you're afraid you're going to go to jail. That's why everything's cool now, right? Am I right?
I didn't do nothing wrong.
This problem's going to continue unless we do something about it, so therefore you're under arrest.
You can't give her a break, don't you?
No. See, now you guys love each other, and the problem's gone. And you've been yelling since I got here until you got put in handcuffs, right? So if I leave, the problem's going to continue.
No, I'm leaving.
No. Well, you are leaving, but you're going to go by paddy wagon.
Let's go outside, ma'am. Start walking this way.
Do you want him out of here?
No.
You don't want him out now?
Here.
You don't want him out now? This whole incident started over $39. The male gave her money earlier in the day, and she didn't want to give it back. He said he wasn't going to leave until she gave him the money back. She's obviously the problem here tonight.
I've lived in Indiana for practically all my life. Grew up pretty much on the south side, almost the same area that I patrol right now, so I'm very familiar with a lot of the people in the neighborhood that I patrol. I'm familiar with the type of people that I work with, and I feel that I have a pretty good relationship with the majority of the people that I come in contact with.
4902 Hispanic male, southbound Shelby from Gimber now. If the uniform car could get in here, just make a routine traffic stop. 345.
1665 clear. It's going to be southbound on Shelby from Gimber at this time.
41 clear on Southern and Shelby.
We're assisting a homicide detective on picking up a wanted subject. He's wanted for 2 counts of homicide. Detective's following him right now. He's southbound. Should be just a little bit ahead of us.
345, you want a felony stop or just routine? Felony stop, be advised, this guy killed 2 people.
We're going to make a felony traffic stop on this guy. Apparently, he's wanted for 2 homicides. The detective's following the vehicle. I'm trying to catch up with him.
He's getting ready to turn westbound on Troy.
He's getting ready to turn right around this corner. Here we go. It's going to be this little red car right here that...
turn westbound on Troy for sure.
Okay, let's see. Let me see your hands! Put your hands up! Both of you, put your hands up! Keep them up where I can see them! Driver, turn the car off! Turn the car off!
You got him?
I got him.
Keep your hands up.
He's belted in.
Hand up. Keep it up. Okay.
Levántese y pone sus manos en su cabeza.
Down.
Get down on the ground.
Okay.
Got him secured.
Got him.
Step out of the vehicle.
On the ground.
Down on the ground, down on the ground, on the ground, on the ground.
Go on control, put me out on trail. 4245 control, the subjects are secure.
10-4, top car, 30, 42, 45, the subjects are secure. 201, you're out of 1442. We've got a second call on the accident, going to be a PI EMS.
Quiero ver sus manos.
No, I'm okay right now. Go ahead and keep EMS coming. Never checked out.
¿Cómo se llama?
¿Ah?
¿Cómo se llama?
Rafael.
¿Dónde vive, Rafael?
You know it's Robbery, Avenue.
¿Cuál es su apellido?
¿Ah?
¿Habla inglés?
A little bit.
Ok. ¿Español?
Yeah.
¿Tiene identificación en ese estado?
Yeah.
¿Y dónde está?
In my pocket. My wallet.
¿Habla inglés o español?
Español.
¿Español? ¿Habla inglés un poquito?
A little bit.
Ok.
No, I'm okay right now. Go ahead and keep EMS coming.
Yes, sir. This guy killed a couple of people in Boston. Yeah, they've had a warrant out for him for a while. I've been looking for him for about 2 weeks now. So I'm pretty sure that's him. We need permission to go in the trunk. No, it's going to be towed, so we need to check it. So. Okay.
You want his ID out?
Yeah, if you don't mind, please.
Speak English?
Yeah,
okay. Go ahead and sit up. Okay, we're gonna stand up on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, go ahead and take a seat right here. Siéntate.
Have you ever been in Boston?
Oh, no.
Never?
No.
You looked away from me when you said that.
Huh?
You looked away when you said that.
What do you mean?
It's simple. Have you ever been in Boston?
Oh, no.
No?
No. That's my first day right here.
Okay. Well, you look like somebody I'm looking for from Boston. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're the person. So that's why you're here. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, because I want to know because I make something wrong right here, right now, but I don't think so. I make something wrong.
Well, regardless, you don't have a driver's license.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be driving. Okay.
Okay, but I got a driver's license.
No, you don't. No, this is not. This is fake.
What do you mean fake?
This is not real.
Why you not real?
This is not you, and it's not real.
Who's not me?
This is not you.
That's me.
Okay.
Why you not?
Well, I'll show you on the computer how it's not you.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna go down and take your fingerprints. Okay. Stand up. Get my car. Let's go back.
102 South. Charles 232, Charles 226, 232, 226. For person assault.
Run this guy and see what his story is. I don't know who he is.
I said, don't worry, you know.
Oh, okay.
232 is clear. 232 and 226.
Confidential informant called us a couple weeks ago and gave me some information that he thought that this person was a murderer out of Boston that was living in an address on the city's south side. So we have been following him for a while, made various attempts to apprehend him at different locations, and today we just got lucky.
Everybody around here pretty much goes all out for the races. The way people decorate their yards around here, it's pretty funny. It's almost bigger than Christmas. You've got every type of sign imaginable when it comes to racing, from tires to beverages to food, you name it. If it can be put on a sign, it's on a sign around here, and it's usually on somebody's house or garage. We're on our way to a disturbance outside of a local restaurant up here on the main drag.
I also have the manager from the daycare is standing between the two gunman trying to keep them separated.
We got the manager of the restaurant standing between the two men. 226 control, I'm 1023.
1573.
Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? Okay, there's one half behind us, and this might be the other half here. What's going on?
They bought a car
wait,
and she's bitching because it
No,
what
it-
she
okay.
thought.
Hold on. One person at a time.
I called.
Okay.
My name's
What's
Jim.
okay?
I sold her a car.
Okay.
Well, originally, he gave me $100 down for this car. I was supposed to meet them up here and sell them the car. Well, I just sold her the car, gave her the title, signed it over. He gave me $600. She got in it and said, "There's no reverse." He knew it had no reverse.
Okay, he knew?
He knew.
Now, who bought the car?
She did. Well, she bought it. I gave her the title right there, the management.
Okay.
The car's fine, don't have no reverse, but he knew that. That's his girlfriend.
Which car is it?
The Camaro, the Monte Carlo right there, the green one.
So that thing can't go in reverse?
No, but it drives.
Okay. Whose plates are these? These your plates?
This is mine, yeah.
Okay.
And that name, and the registration's in there too.
Okay.
And insurance.
So now they want their money back?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, if you sold them the car, there's not much really we can do.
That's all. I wanted to leave, and they're giving me hassle. He's intimidating me.
Okay, don't point. No finger
okay,
pointing.
he's threatening me.
Okay.
And I didn't like it.
Okay.
And I want to leave.
Okay.
And I sold him the car.
Okay.
Good and fair. And now they're trying to
stand over there with that other officer. Here, hold on to the plate. He's going to stand there with you for a second. Okay, Deb?
No, he told me it was stolen. He told me it was stolen, but he told me he had a title to it. And I get in the car to reverse, and he goes, "It don't have reverse."
Basically, what we've got is a civil matter. They bought the car from the guy. Door looks like it's been pulled back. It's got a hole in the trunk. It's got all the makings of a stolen vehicle. If he said it was a stolen vehicle, why'd you buy it?
He said when he got it, it was stolen, but he had it in his name. But
He
I
had
kept
the title on it.
Yeah, but he had a title.
He said it was stolen at one time, but the owner of the car got the car back.
Okay.
Is what he said.
Okay, that's understandable.
It's not about the point of being stolen. It's the fact that
he didn't say it had. It
don't have reverse until I get ready to pull out after I give him the money. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't. You know what I'm saying?
And you didn't test drive it?
No, I was getting ready to. It's kind of hard when I ain't got reverse. He said, "Let it roll down the hill," and he kept saying he said he's gonna get it fixed because he kept telling me. I said, "No, it was in my name." You know.
Okay, so the end result is what do you want to have
I
happen?
want my money back, and he can take that car and do whatever he's got to do with it.
Okay. What's the date on this car?
I didn't look at the date.
It was issued April 29th of this year, so it's a new title. All right, here's the thing. Obviously, one, they've entered into some type of a contractual verbal agreement. There's not a lot that we can do about that.
Exactly.
However, what we can do is he's in violation of some BMV administrative things. One, there's no date of sale on this title, there's no selling price, and the odometer reading may or may not be correct based on the fact that it's been corrected.
Right.
So those are all citable offenses. Now, obviously the way that they're explaining this to me is that they were buying a car on his word, and turns out that the car is not anywhere near what he said. You know, if he wants to give them their money back, everybody walks away happy.
If not, then we'll start writing.
Or we can start writing, because what's fair is fair, and
right.
You know, I mean, he's just trying to take advantage, is what it sounds like.
Oh yeah.
You know, he had two very unsuspecting females that have little or no knowledge about motor vehicles, and basically just tried to sell them a lemon curbside. So.
Right. Okay. We'll see how he takes it.
Okay.
He knew.
Okay.
He knew, and he was gonna fix it.
Stand up here for a second. Let me explain something to you. There's some problems on this. Some pretty big problems.
Such as?
Date of sale, selling price, trade-in price. You didn't put any of this stuff. You're in listen, let me finish, okay? You're in violation of all these things on this title.
What do you mean?
Basically, I can start writing you tickets for this.
For why?
Because you don't just hand somebody this without putting the date of sale, the selling price on here.
The agreement was that they would leave it open so that they could put down theirs so they didn't have to pay the taxes.
You don't leave it open. That's your responsibility, and you've left it open. Okay? So listen to me. Well, here's my deal to you. Either you take them and refund them the money, or I'm going to whip out the ticket book, and we're going to start writing tickets for this stuff.
Cool.
So either refund the money, or this thing, we're just going to start writing.
That's cool. I'll give him money back, but how do I fix my title?
What you're going to have to do is go back to the bureau.
Pay $15 for another one.
For a new title. Or sell it to yourself for $1.
Okay.
What he's agreed to do, based on the fact that there's some problems, obviously, with the title. You're not real happy with the overall outcome. He's going to refund the money, and if you would count that while we're here, so that there's no question once everybody leaves the premises, there'll be no way to do
Okay, I'd like
any
to
type
say
of review.
something myself.
Sure.
As soon as she's done.
8, 6.
It's all there. He knew all about
I
this.
know, but I didn't.
Okay, but he knew, and he gave me
I did not know. Okay,
But-
you guys go on.
He knew all about this. He knew, and I just, with the title the way it is, they knew it was that way, so they could pay cheaper taxes on the car. Now I know I cannot do that at all because I'm going to get a ticket if I don't get my money back. So that's fine.
Okay, all parties are happy. Thank you. Another curbside auto sale at his finest.
That's right. I don't think I'll be buying cars from him anytime soon.
911, what's your emergency? Ma'am, I'm up here by the family store, and right on the side of the building, there's a man beating another woman up, and she's got one heck of a knot sticking out of her face, and he's just drilling away on her. Okay, ma'am, we'll get somebody right out there. Thank you. Thank you.
139 control.
221, 242, 221, and 242, domestic disturbance, be on the north side of the store.
251 control.
251.
Lobby 10-8 on 11th Street. Go ahead and disregard 242, and I'll take the disturbance.
242 disregard, you're on.
We got a man beating a woman out in the parking lot. It's gonna be right here on the corner.
He's behind the alley.
Who is?
The guy, he's beating up his wife.
Beating up his wife?
Yes.
Okay. 251 control.
251.
I just got flagged down by a little girl, said it's going to be behind the shortstop, about a block and a half over. Supposedly got back here beating up his wife.
Okay, 221, make it 10th and Jefferson, shortstop.
Oh.
44. Give me the numbers on the report.
It's the police. With the water black. You want to talk to her? Yeah. Come here. Okay. The guy in the hat hit you and do that to you? Huh? He's your husband? You need to get looked at? Huh? You got a pretty puffy eye there and your lips busted? You want an ambulance to come look at you?
It was just a misunderstanding, that's all.
Just a misunderstanding? That looks like a pretty bad misunderstanding for him to beat you up like that. Huh? Does he do this a lot to you? Does this happen a lot? Okay. Have you ever pressed charges against him before? Hmm? You afraid if you press charges against him? Hmm? You are? Think he'll do it again? Okay. I'll tell you what. Okay. You can't just keep letting him do this. All right? We can take him to jail now.
No.
Well, he can't beat you up if he's in jail. Okay?
I want those.
We came over here this morning. I ain't beat up.
Came over here this morning? Walked in the door.
Yeah, we just came over here this morning.
He just walked in. They just come in a
I live out here.
trying to get us, get him a cab. Wanted me to call him a cab.
Call him a cab. I'm trying to get home.
He said she lost some money. That's what he told me. That she lost some money.
That ain't
So I was trying to talk to him about my old lady right here. Would you please let me talk to one person at a time?
See, this is my old lady right here.
And I tried to talk to them that she lost money before too, but I ain't jump on her about it, you know, or nothing. I mean, cause what is money? I mean, you get some more money, you know. If me and her can't get along, when we can't get along, one else leave.
Yeah.
I'll get
so
my
this is the first time. This is the first time you saw him. Was right about 5 minutes ago, right?
No, the second time.
Okay.
They came over here.
And the first time was
First time I seen him today.
Was her face all beat up the first time?
No, it wasn't that way.
Talking good.
No, they came away the other day.
Please.
And they said they was getting an apartment over here, and he left some stuff they was paying for the apartment here. And then he said he was going to get it Monday because they couldn't get the apartment over here.
What did I ask you to do? I'm talking to this gentleman right here. You need to be quiet.
Okay. Okay, you do me a favor. You stay right here, okay?
Yeah. For domestic battery.
He's going.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Now we can do it where you put your own hands behind your back, or I can put your hands behind your back.
Put your other one back there. Put your other one back.
John, I'm so sorry. You should have done that. No, man, you can't do that. I'm not back.
You know, it's not up to you.
Huh? Well, look at her face. You want to while you're getting locked up?
Mid off of last night, man.
Okay, let's go.
I don't want him arrested.
If you got her information.
No, yet. I'm going to take her downstairs and have the ambulance come look at her.
I don't want him arrested.
Come back here.
Go ahead and take her.
Stay back here.
I told him I didn't want you arrested.
Yeah, she told us she didn't want you arrested.
You got that?
I'm going to jail, man.
Look at her face and you tell me why you're going to jail.
Hey, man, this last night we was out there on Midhouse, man. We just came over this morning.
All right, come on.
Well, that was last night. This is this morning.
Why don't you come on?
Come on, miss. We're going to have to get some information from you. Watch your foot, Derek. Watch your foot. Round back here. Come here. Sit down right there.
Yeah, sit right down here.
Is your ID in her purse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything. My bank book, my credit account.
Sit down right there.
Right there's the credit union, everything.
Sit down right there.
Okay. So, I can't say it was
Okay. I got you. Come on, John. Have a seat inside. Watch your head.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I was coming out of Kroger's and he was hitting her in the face and was going to ram her face in the dumpster.
Was he hitting her with his fist or a stick, or what was he hitting her with?
His fist.
Was she trying to get away from him?
No, she was sitting there.
Really? She wasn't. Was she crying or anything?
No.
No. Were you the ones that called the police? Well, you know, that's good that you guys call. I wish more people like you would get involved and help us out, because I only have 2 eyes, but if you help me out, all of a sudden I got 4 eyes then, and I'll see twice as much. So you guys keep calling us whenever you have a problem, and we'll try and come out as fast as we can and catch him, okay? All right. This little girl over here saw him hit her in the face. She was just cowering down, not doing anything, not trying to get away, allowing him to, you know, pretty much do anything he wanted to as far as physical abusement. And we're just lucky we caught it before she got really hurt.
Being a police officer can be dangerous at times. Not so much getting shot at or dealing with things like that. There's potential for being assaulted or injured, but I think the biggest chance of getting injured lies in driving a car around for 8 hours at a time. I'm going to stop this vehicle. Didn't use his turn signal twice back there on the last 2 streets when he ran through the stop sign, so we'll see what he has to say. Hello, sir.
Running westbound.
Okay.
Black male, I think he's got a gun. Eastbound Berry where? Get the car. 2201 East Berry. He's a black male, blue and white shirt, blue pants. Has a gun in his back pocket. What's the airline?
We just had an individual armed with a
large caliber pistol run from an officer.
Jordan, if you'll stay right in there, I'll back up to him.
We're going to be in the area and see if we can help locate him.
They were 211 to this unmarked unit.
What they're doing now is setting up a perimeter, see if they can contain him in here. They got the helicopter and a K9 unit en route. As soon as they get here, maybe we can get him back on view.
So he's out the barrier? Yeah, he's south the barrier. Go on, quick, go on.
Hey, Matt's sitting on the perimeter on Mansfield. I'm gonna run down here.
Be careful, he had we seen an extra magazine in his back pocket, and I said, hey guys, stop. And he went for the back, because I said, what? I said, watch what he's got in his back pocket. Come from the front, he's carrying like a Tech 9, and he was running.
He's got a blue and white vertical stripe.
Yep, blue and white.
How tall is he?
He's about 5'9".
Shorts or pants?
Shorts.
Steve, would you say probably best guess on where he went in is probably somewhere right around in here?
Yeah, you see there's a fence all the way along there. And you would have seen it.
Right when he got to right there and went around that tree, when I came up on him and he hit. I was right on him, I'm telling you, right when he came around that bush.
You don't think he could have cut this way?
There's no way, because I came straight up and I veered that way, and I didn't see anybody running up through there.
Yeah, he's going to be...
I don't think there's any way. I mean, either he cut through the woods to the back of these houses over there, or he's in all that crud right there.
Yeah, we see, because, okay, I was right about where the police cars are, running on foot.
Yeah.
He was right about here.
Okay.
A car, my partner came flying up. He cut immediately to the right. He didn't have time to get over here.
Because I pulled straight up and looked straight up the street. He wasn't up the street. He's got to be right around.
But he was running.
Probably went in right around in here.
He had like one of the 30-round Tech 9 magazines in his back pocket and carrying a Tech 9 running.
Police K9, you need to call out now or we'll send the dog. Police K9, call out or we'll send the dog. Right here. Step out. Step out with your hands up. Keep your hands up. Come on out slowly. Come on out. Come on out. Lay in the street.
Face down on the ground.
On the ground. Roll on out. Okay, good deal. Put your hands up.
Can I go, Brad?
Go ahead, go. Go.
Somebody's heading on that last transmission of the K9. Got somebody. Really know.
We're taking him into custody on Glen Garden right now.
We're taking him into custody. How far west of the unit target? We're just north on Glen Garden of where the cars are at the intersection with Hillsdale.
He's only about 6 foot off the road right there. Just hiding in the bushes.
Get up in there?
Yeah.
Dump the gun?
Yeah. The gun's going to be inside there. He wasn't too happy about K9 going in, and Brad starts calling out, you know, forward, please, K9, come out or we'll send the dog. And you hear, come over here. He decides to come out, so now we got to try to find the gun. I don't know why he wouldn't have dumped it across Barry, because I yelled, gun, he's got a gun, and, you know.
It's like a treasure. He's not going to get rid of it till the last minute.
Well, I don't know, maybe a SIG I would have kept, but.
I got the gun.
Oh, he's got the gun.
Yeah, and he said there is no gun.
Yeah, well, here's his Tech 9 that he was running with.
Earlier at the same apartment complex, we had a shots fired call. It's supposed to be 4 or 5 black males dressed agland. Like,
so there was one in the chamber?
Yeah, there was one in the chamber.
Oh, yeah.
He had that where, in his back pocket or in the front?
He had it in his waistband. He had a magazine in his back pocket.
He had it in his waistband, and basically, we came up behind him, and in his right back pocket, he has a magazine, and I don't know if it was a magazine that actually went in the gun. See the magazine, we tell him that, you know, stop, and he takes off running. As we cross, coming up on Berry next to that gas station, I see him pull it out. He's got it in his left hand running with it. And that's a pretty menacing thing running. And he switches over to his right hand and runs up here, and apparently he dumped it right here. But
and I tell you what,
that's a good leg, guys. Good eye.
This thing right here, had he turned around,
good eye finding it.
Thank you.
He could have had a heck of a firefight on us.
That was a good job, guys, chasing them and recovering the weapon.
The nice thing about the South Side is most of the folks that I patrol are good, hard-working people who are just wanting to protect their property and be safe in their own neighborhoods. And my being able to come out here and address that 10% group that causes, 90% of my problems, it just gives me a lot of variety, and it makes the day go by pretty quick. Well, we're going to be responding to a call for police, reference a domestic dispute. Individual's calling, stating he's having problems with his wife and requests police. Let's see here. What can I do for you today, sir? Yes, sir.
I live here with my wife and my children.
Okay.
Her children are over visiting. Her husband has custody of her children. Oh, by the way, you gonna tell them what you just told me? If they come here, I'm going to jail because I choked you and what? Huh? Did you go in there and choke yourself now? Did you go choke yourself now? Anyway, so I called to see if y'all get here. Actually, I told her I was gonna leave, take my children and leave, because we were not getting along too well. And so then she comes out, she's gonna stop me about throwing plants on my car and stuff when I'm trying to get the children in the car.
Okay.
And then,
No, I kicked it after he choked me, okay? After he choked me and hit me, I
what
kicked
you
the
said
pot
you
and
gonna tell
went on his car. Whatever.
my babies were with me the entire time until after I called John, I sat right here on this porch waiting on her.
No, they weren't.
She pulled it right just before. You know, if you call the cops, you're going to jail because I might have marks on me. She bit herself one time on both arms. I said, now that's going to look pretty funny when the cops get here. It's the same place on both arms.
Okay, if you wait just here, I'm going to go talk to her. What's her name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie?
John 17, go ahead.
Mind if I come in?
I'll be out. 2027.
Stephanie, right?
Yes.
What's going on?
Just him coming home from work acting like a total ass. I had his dinner fixed. I've had the kids all day, and he gets up and says he's going to take 3 of the kids and leave the house. Okay, I said, why don't you take them all? I've had them all day. Why don't you take them all? And he just started a big freaking argument and went out and got in his car and took 3 of the kids. And so before, when he got out of the car because I got a rock, and I said, I'll bust the windshield if you take off. Try to take off. I don't have no car, no money. My car isn't running. So he comes in the house, and then I tried to, when he went out the door, I went to grab his hand, and he grabbed me by the neck and grabbed my arm and said, that he'd do anything he pleased.
Okay.
Upset all these kids, it's crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, he's, of course, alleging something else, of course, right?
I know he always does.
Okay, I'm going to go out and talk to your other half for a few minutes. Clyde?
Yes, sir.
Clyde, why don't you give me a rundown of how all this came to pass?
How it came to pass?
I'm just going to...
Okay. I come home from work.
Okay.
And this was the kids for me, so I'm going to lay down because I had a long day. I worked for Southwestern Bell. Lay down in bed.
When did she say that about you choking her?
Probably, hell, it was less than 5 minutes from the time y'all pulled up. I was sitting on a swing. She come to the door, said, please come to my house. You're going to jail because I'm going to tell you.
So you didn't touch her at all?
No. Swear to God, I mean, I never in my entire life hit a woman.
Were you out here in the yard the whole time when all this was?
I was on the porch swing.
Okay.
She said, okay, well, just take kids and leave. So I got my, two of them had gone to the back. My baby come out with me, and I was going to go get the other 2. And she would come out around the door and said, get your ass down in the apartment to my 6-year-old child, which she does frequently. And so he just took off running because he was afraid she was going to hurt him. Well, she doesn't really, she beat him one time, but I threatened to call the law then and take him to the hospital, but I didn't because he begged me not to. And so he took off running down the apartment, and so I got out of the car. She took off running down with him, so I thought, well, I'll just call the police right here. So I walked in the house, got on the phone. Well, she had the phone out the back from the quarter. She picked up and listened, and I told the lady when I called in, I said, well, she's on the line now. I mean, if I choked her, believe me, she would have some marks, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got 2 little marks and a mark on her arm.
Oh, she's threatened me with this many times before.
I'm not real sure. I'm gonna go run over the neighbors and maybe. Did you guys see what happened over?
They just drove up.
Yeah. Okay. I guess she's inside. You want to talk to her?
Yeah.
See if you can shag the kids outside, and I'll try to talk to them without her being there. You never touched her at any time? Okay. And you stayed outside the whole time?
Yeah. Well.
Just when you went inside to make the call for 911, that was it?
Yes, sir. I'm not back out of the house. I mean, do y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Do you always just believe whatever the female tells you?
No, that's why we're sitting here. I asked the kids first. And
I was just curious. Wouldn't you think if I was, do you think she'd just lay there and let me do something to her without a red mark somewhere on my body?
I don't know. That's what we're going to work out. All right. Let me go talk to the other officer.
My radio just went dead on PIC. I'm going to route the car and run her real quick.
Okay.
Does he have any marks or anything like that?
Not a lick. He's saying he never went inside the house but once, and he's been outside the whole time, so.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot.
I'm gonna go run her real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can
Do you have
find.
his ID?
Yes, I do.
Thanks.
Where'd all this happen at?
What?
Where he grabbed a hold of you?
Right here.
Okay. How? Just a little while ago, I'm assuming?
Yeah, just before he got back in the car the second time to take off.
Were the kids in the house then?
The
or?
kids I put in the garage apartment because I didn't want them to be involved in any of this, okay? It's happened a couple of times before. I just haven't ever called the police, okay?
Okay.
This time he thought he was going to turn the little tables this time and call the police on me, okay? He does this. He says he's going to do it all the time, and finally he did it. I got to go.
I don't feel comfortable with placing this man under arrest right now. As the victim was showing me her wounds, she was grabbing them, and they matched up identically. That bothers me. There were a few other things that occurred while I was inside that kind of bothered me about arresting him. I've spoken with some character witnesses that say this is just not him, that they've seen her in the past react a little more aggressively towards him than he ever has her.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask him to leave for the night, and he's not to return till tomorrow, of course, when everything's cooled down, and we'll let detectives decide if they want to issue a warrant for his arrest.
Right. Other kids gave us count that just didn't match up with what was going on. And the fact that she kept throwing stuff at his car and stuff, you know, if he was going to assault her, it would have happened out here while she was throwing stuff at the car and not wait till she got in the house when...
Yeah, it just doesn't add up.
In all my career, I've never worked an accident with a fatality. I've assisted on a lot of them. I've worked a lot of wrecks that people should have been killed, but if they're wearing their seat belts and with the airbags and that we've got in the cars nowadays, it's a lot more likely that there won't be anyone seriously injured. But you never know till you get there because you don't know the condition of the vehicle or what it hit. Okay, we're en route to a call now. It's a domestic violence call, and it's details say that the mother's having trouble with a 15-year-old daughter who just got out of juvenile detention, and that she's out of control and the mother can't do anything with her. That's all the details we have, so we'll get there here in just a minute and see what kind of problem she's having with this little girl.
Holly Del Tape at 2000 hours.
That's the mom. Are you the mom?
Yes, I am. I got on probation yesterday. I had a juvenile yesterday. She took off yesterday saying she was going to visit her grandma. She didn't get back till like 3 in the morning. She had been drinking and everything.
What is she on probation for?
For same thing, inhalants and just abuse
Substance
drugs.
abuse.
Yeah, substance abuse.
What was she at? Is this her?
This is her.
Okay. Come here.
Let me go.
What's your name?
I don't give a... Stephanie. Let me go!
What's your name?
I'm not telling you what my name is. Let me go. Let me go.
Come on, we're gonna let you go. This is more than alcohol. Huh? Inhalants.
Yeah.
Well, Stephanie, you get to go back to juvenile. I know you don't. Did you make 1 day of probation?
Man, let me go! I'm going in.
Yes, you are.
Mom, I love you.
Get your feet in there. I need to go get some information from the mother about her. Okay. You said she's on probation for inhalants and alcohol?
Yeah.
Well, I'd say that she's back on inhalants. That's not alcohol right there.
That's not.
No.
No idea what she was on.
What she sniffed before? Paint? Anything she get her hands on? Octane. Octane? All right. Okay. I'll be taking her back to juvenile detention.
I mean, I hate to see her like this. She
Well,
needs some help.
Yeah, but you can't help people that don't want help. Okay, you're not doing anything wrong. I hope you realize that. You know, if you can't control your daughter and your daughter's going to choose to do things to her system that is bad, well, she's going to be in a place now that she can't hurt herself. She could hurt herself a lot worse here than she could where we're going to be putting her. Okay? Do you know what the conditions of her probation are?
Right now, she's in violation of probation. She's not supposed to be drinking.
I realize that, but you said she just got back from Rusk.
From Vernon State Hospital.
Just a minute.
Let me go, Mom! Let me go! Let me go! Mom!
You got a hold of her for a second?
In the blood, what's up? Kill me, alright? Kill me, alright? Kill me, don't die. Kill me. Kill me! Kill me! Okay, all right.
No, it's not all right.
No, it's not all right. You done bit me. Okay.
Mom! See, I thought you loved me,
Hey,
Mom.
get off on a police officer
I
now.
thought you loved me, Mom.
Get
Let
up.
me go.
Get back in there.
Okay, get you.
Let me go.
I will get her. Go ahead.
Let me go.
Get in. Get in.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
I will promise you on the Holy Bible.
Stephanie.
Here's your mom. You can talk to her.
Mama, I love you, please.
Mija, look. Mija, you need some help, Stephanie,
I'm
okay?
straight,
It's gonna get you some help. You need
no,
some help, Stephanie,
please,
okay?
Mama, alone. You never loved me because I was my dad's child. Please just forgive me for all of my sins I've done. I will promise you on the Holy Bible.
Stephanie.
Every guy,
You need some help, Stephanie.
Look at me. Please listen to me, please. On every Bible, I
Lean
say,
back.
God, grant me the serenity.
Lean back.
The things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can.
Stephanie, you need to tell your mom goodbye because we're getting ready to leave.
It's not that easy, please.
It is that easy.
No.
Tell her goodbye.
Mom, please just forgive me. I gotta go, Mom.
She'll be all right. You can talk to her tomorrow, maybe out there. Once she comes down off whatever she's on, she'll be a lot different. But she does need to get some help. I hope you realize that. All right?
Sometimes you make a difference and you find out about it later on down the road. I've had a couple instances in which people have come to me later on and told me how I made a change in their life. And sometimes you can't see it. It's not so direct. You stop a drunk driver, you take them to jail. You can't see beyond that. Whereas if you didn't come into contact with that drunk driver, you have no idea what would have taken place 2 minutes later. If you hadn't come into contact with them, they may have killed a family of 5, mother, father, 3 children. So sometimes you don't have an opportunity to see what's there, but you have to have faith that you are making a difference and that you are making changes in lives for the better. I've got a guy who's just trying to flag us down over here and see what he needs.
And 122, what's our service number out here? 99 460 267.
What's happening?
99 460
You got your car stolen from where?
Right over there.
How long ago?
About 15 minutes ago.
Okay. Just right in front of the store here?
Well, I had it parked over there by the phone booth.
Okay. Did you happen to see who took it, did you? You was inside getting a calling card when it disappeared, is that correct?
Well, I went inside to get a calling card, and they didn't have any in there. When I come out, the car was gone. He was in a white truck, told me he saw two young females get in the car and drive off.
Black female, sir?
Yes.
Young, do you give you an approximate age?
No, he didn't. He just told me he saw 2 young girls jump in and drive off.
Okay. I'm going to put another broadcast out on my computer so I make sure we get everybody. I just want to get it out as quick as possible. As we're driving down the road, this gentleman flagged us down and advised us that his vehicle was just stolen. He stated that he parked it out in front by the phone booth over here on the left-hand side, went inside to get a phone card. When he came back out, his vehicle was gone. Apparently somebody witnessed the theft of his vehicle, stated that he saw 2 young black females enter the vehicle and take off in it. The only major problem is that he left the keys in the vehicle, thereby giving them a free car, essentially.
Sam William Robert 09 Charles. 24 East Air 1.
Yep, that looks like that's going to be it.
Frank, are you giving it 17? 99148.
900. Got that signal 60, 900.
Kennedy's Cannon Channel is closed.
Ma'am, need y'all step on back to the car for me, please. Step back here for me, please. Step on back here. Put your hands on the car for me. Put your hands on the car, both of y'all. Put your hands on the car. Leave them there. Bring your hand back behind you. I'll explain here in a moment, okay? You're just being detained. Now, get down. Get down. Get down. Stay down. Stay down. Don't try and do that. Put your arm behind your back. Get your arm behind your back. Put your other arm behind your back. Put it down. Put it behind your back. Don't. Ma'am, I'm telling you, don't. Stay down. Stay down. Put your other arm behind your back. Put it behind your back. Put it behind your back.
I want to stand up.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. You're under arrest.
Okay,
Stay down.
let me up.
Stay down.
Don't go nowhere.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stay down. Yes, ma'am. One thing at a time, okay? Okay. Rotate on your side for me. I'll pull it down.
I'm in arrest.
You all right?
I'm sorry. You messed up my face.
Possibly so, but you got to do what I'm asking you to do, ma'am. Slide your leg up, okay? I'll help you up and I'll pull your dress down. Stand up for me, please.
Woo! Woo!
Okay, sorry about that. She may be wearing no shoes, but I'm not positive. But I had one I was fighting with, and the other one bolted on me. She's last seen running eastbound. She may have traveled northbound on New York. Okay, let's step on back to my car. Can you grab a seat for me, please?
Get my shoes still.
Yeah. I'm just checking the vehicle to make sure these folks haven't lost anything inside the vehicle, such as drugs or weapons. We're going to contact the owner here shortly and have him recover his vehicle so we don't have to impound it. have you Miranda?
Yeah, but if he let you have the car, why would you go to jail?
He didn't let us have it. He went to go get the room. You see what I'm saying?
And then that's when you stole it.
Yeah, that's when we got in it. And
What's the deal? Well, let me wait till they fly off.
Her version, she's been Mirandized.
Okay.
A bright-skinned black male with glasses took him to a motel somewhere on Seminary.
Right.
And in her own words, tried to get your booty. Is that what you said? And they didn't want to do that, so when he went to go get a room, in her own words, that's when she stole the car.
Okay. So you stole this light-skinned black male's car because he was trying to get your booty, is that right?
I'm not showing 29. We don't.
Could you kind of explain to me what's the deal with the disappearance of your car again, if you would?
Well, like I said, I parked down at the phone booth, and I called. Well, my beeper went off, and I tried to call the number on my beeper, and it was a long-distance number on the beeper. So I went in the store to try to get a calling card. When I come out, the car was gone.
Okay. Okay. Well, let me talk to her too and find out what the deal is. No matter what may have taken place, it still gives her no right to take your car. But I'm questioning whether you're telling me the whole truth. Okay. I'm not calling you a liar, but you know what I'm saying. When we have two conflicting stories, I've got to get to the point of what is the truth, okay? And what I'm telling you is, no matter what may have occurred between you and her, what kind of arrangements you may have had, still nobody has the right to take your car, okay? What's going to happen?
Yeah.
Okay, this officer's going to take you down to the county jail, okay, and get you booked in there for taking the car. Like I say, you can't be taking other folks' cars.
I know that, but I'm talking about once I get booked in, then
okay.
I go see the judge and all that, because this is my first time.
Okay, that's it. You got it down right there. You see the judge, you'll be arraigned. He'll tell you what your bond is. Bada boom, bada bing, you're all done. Get your bond, you're out, okay? To go and sin no more.
Working here during the summertime, it gets pretty hot out here. Like today, it's probably going to be triple digit. I think they say it's probably 101 degrees. And that's really hot, especially wearing your bulletproof vest. It really heats up things. So most important thing I'd like to push out here is drink a lot of fluids. And that way you won't hear them getting flagged down by a female. She had her hands up in the air like she was screaming. Up here on the road, gonna be a white female that she had brownish red hair. Pull on up here and see what she wants real quick. There we go. George 214 to east. George 214.
She just beat me out of $20. Said she was gonna give it to her son, and then her son's in the house, and they won't give me my money.
Could stop me at 63.
Please, give me my money.
Hello, ma'am. I'll be there in a second.
All right.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on a second, okay?
I've been bad.
I'm gonna talk. Let me talk to y'all in a second. Let me talk to her first, okay?
This is my baby.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and stand over there in the shade? Let me talk to you over here, ma'am.
All right.
What's the deal? What's going on?
Well, the lady owes me $20. I gave her a $20, and she didn't give me nothing.
Why does she owe you $20?
A $20 bill. I gave her a $20 bill.
For what?
For anything. I don't care. Whatever it's for, but she can give me my money back if she ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Okay, were you planning to buy some drugs
Yes,
or something?
I was.
What kind of drugs were you wanting to buy?
Rock.
Rock?
Yes, I was.
You gave her $20 to buy?
I gave her $20. She gave me some plaster in my hand.
Plaster? Where's the plaster at?
I threw it down.
Come here, come here, come here.
It's right there.
Oh, so it's not crack cocaine,
No,
it's plaster.
It's
And now you want your $20 back
Yes, I do.
because she didn't supply you with crack cocaine.
Well, if she shouldn't give me nothing, no plaster or nothing, she should have said no.
What do you do? Are you a prostitute, ma'am?
No, I'm not.
You're not? You just addict?
No, I'm not even an addict.
You're not an addict, but you do crack cocaine?
Yes.
Okay. Well, she's upset because she was going to buy some crack cocaine from this lady over here, and she alleges that instead of giving her crack cocaine, they gave her a piece of plaster. And now she's upset because she's felt, basically she's been robbed because she didn't get her drugs, and now she wants her $20 back. What's going on?
She come around here a while ago. It used to be some people live right over there that used to sell.
Yeah.
We were sitting out here on the porch in some chairs, so she said, y'all have anything to buy? I said, no, baby, we don't have nothing to sell. So she left one around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Then she come back 10 minutes later, holler, give me my money back up. No, you ain't bought nothing from here. Don't disrespect my child. This is my child.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sell crack. I'm a prostitute.
You're a prostitute?
Yes, and I don't do that no more. Because I'm trying to get it together. Because if I don't, my kids is just going to just run back down to my mama's, and I don't want that.
Okay, do you live here, sir?
Yeah.
Were you inside when this was going on or outside?
We were sitting right here on the porch.
Okay. Did she approach you asking to buy something?
Straight up asked me.
What exactly did she say?
She said, do y'all have anything to sell? She said, I want to buy $20 worth. I said, baby, we don't sell nothing here. I said, they used to across streets, but they moved. So she went around this corner right here. And another black guy was following her up the street. Then she come back 10 minutes later talking about giving me my money. Baby, you ain't bought nothing from here? Yes, damn right. And I want, baby, look, this is my child. You finna get your ass away from here. I'm finna whoop you in my yard. And I meant that. I was finna whip her. This is my baby. My baby's only 17 years old.
Ma'am, let me just figure something out. Okay, ma'am, you're a legend. Ma'am, who did you give your $20 to? No, you didn't. To her.
No, you didn't. You're lying. I gave you a $20 bill.
Baby, you didn't give me nothing.
Yes, I did. You're a liar.
You can go ahead and get my wallet, honey.
39.55, Garrett.
No, I ain't gave you nothing.
Yes, you did. Said you got it from here.
This happened outside or inside?
Out here, I was sitting in a chair, and this black guy that was with me was sitting in another chair.
Do you have any money in your pockets or anything?
I have no money.
Nothing in there?
If I had money, I'd have some food.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here now hoping that one of my friends even come through here so I can borrow some money and get some food.
Okay, well, you have to understand that, you know, she admits, you know, she does crack cocaine, that kind of thing, so
I know this
it will do it to you.
5 dudes with her.
Yeah.
And she may not have nothing. I'll be telling her, babe, don't do yourself like that. They ain't finna do nothing but do what they want to do.
Okay, so to make a long story short, when she approached you, you just told her to get...
No, because this is my baby.
Okay, you just told her to get to walking.
Him...
But did you ever have words with her?
On the porch.
When she came up on the porch, when she came back.
Yeah. What did she tell you when you were on the porch?
She talking about, can you trade this for something? I said, no.
You said no?
Yeah. She want to trade that stuff for some crack. I said, no, I don't sell nothing.
She didn't ask you for any money?
No.
She said she had $20.
But she didn't give me
nothing. She didn't ask him for no money. And I told her, don't be disrespecting my child, talking about no crack. Don't do that. My child goes to church. I don't go.
Yeah.
He goes.
She comes back out here, we catch her, she'll go to jail for criminal trespass.
Right.
Okay? And I'm not saying you do it, but if you're doing any kind of illegal activity out here, you might want to stop,
like
okay?
I'm a very known prostitute. That's why I stopped working the streets.
Yeah.
Because I'm tired of going downtown.
Okay.
Then I go downtown, my kids have to go to my mom. They say, Mom, you got to do something else because this is embarrassing us. Okay, fine. I'll get off the streets and I'll stay off the streets. And I've been doing it. Since I got out of jail, I've been doing it. Because I'm trying to keep my family together.
Okay.
I don't want my mom getting them, and then that makes me look bad.
All righty, ma'am. If you just hang tight with us, we'll get back with you here in a little bit. We'll go ahead and arrest her for criminal trespass if she comes back. This is what we're going to do, okay? If you want to make a report, we'll make a report. But I'm going to tell you right now, straight up.
That's all the money I have. I've got $2 on me now.
Ma'am, don't you think you could have done something better with $20 instead of buying crack cocaine?
What do you do with 20 bucks when you don't have a car?
I'm thinking of a lot of better things you can do with $20 and buy drugs.
Well, I have no family. I don't have a car.
Well, instead of buying drugs all the time.
I already had a room and took a shower. I mean, I was getting it for this other guy across the street,
Let me ask you this.
When I took it over there, he said, Chris, that's not real.
How many times do you buy crack cocaine?
Not very often.
How's that?
Because I don't even know what it looks like.
And you need your signature right here by the 6. And that's your criminal trespass warning. Basically is what that's saying is if you return to this property, she calls us out here, we catch you here, you will be arrested for criminal trespass, you understand? And you'll be taken to jail. Okay? I'm going to give a copy of this to the homeowner who resides here.
All right.
Okay? Okay, you're free to leave. Okay.
I don't get a copy.
Tell you what, man, can you believe that? Someone actually stopping the police because she thinks she got robbed of $20 because she didn't get crack cocaine.
You get all kinds out here.
To be able to survive in this career, you really have to have some ways to relieve your stress, even though you don't think you have any. I enjoy lifting weights, and I play softball twice a week and play golf as much as possible. It's just my way of taking care of myself because, hold on. Dang, let's see what these people's problem is here. They run this stop sign, almost run into us. This is gonna be interesting. Where are you from? Hey, what are y'all doing over here? Step out the car, man. No, you stay in the car. Now, you telling me the truth is going to determine who's going to go to jail after I find something in this car.
I'm telling you the truth.
What?
He went over there. He wanted to go over there. I took him over there. I don't know if he got anything or not. He got back in my car and we left.
Okay, where'd you go over there?
Where do we go over there? Some house over there. I don't remember what house it was. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, put your hands right here for me. Man, I don't know why y'all keep coming over here. We just arrested 2 of your friends.
I know. He's got weed.
Who, this guy here?
Yeah. He's got a joint in the ashtray. He's got a joint in his pants. I mean, a sack in his pants. Is that right?
Well, I want the dope. Plain and simple. First of all, listen to me. Yeah. You can make it easy, you can make it hard. Okay? I'm gonna search where you're sitting because you're making all the affirmative movements when I'm pulling you over.
Okay.
So you got a choice.
You can search right here if you want. Go ahead.
Step on out, man. I see you're gonna be difficult. So am I.
Huh?
Stand over here. Put your hands on it. You ain't got no ID?
Yes, sir, I do.
Now tell him what you just told me.
I told him he had the weed.
So you want to give it up or you want to go to jail?
Give him that roach that you have in the ashtray and your weed.
Put your hands up there. Where's the bag of weed?
Max. Right. And he's got a roach in the ashtray that he brought.
That's what I need to put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
He's got a roach in the ashtray too, officer.
I don't know why y'all keep coming over here.
I wouldn't have came.
Huh?
I wouldn't have came.
So simple, man. Stay right there. No. I'll tell you what. Just,
1015 at County. En route to
have a seat right here till I get another unit with you. Sit down. Come on over here, guy.
Still on third?
Yeah. Why you buy your dope over here? Why don't you stay in your neighborhood and buy it?
I mean, pretty soon I ain't gonna be able to buy it no more.
Why's that?
Huh?
Why's that?
Because I'll be on probation.
Oh, so you can smoke all the weed and do all the drugs before you go on probation?
No. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
Well, I'm waiting for another unit to come, so I got all the day and all the time in the world to listen to you. Oh, you didn't buy this over here?
No.
Where did he buy this at?
He bought it over here.
Okay, let's try it again. Where'd you buy it at? Somewhere else?
Around the corner.
Well, you're under arrest. How's that?
Huh?
You're under arrest. Come with me. Hop up. Just hang tight, man, all right?
All right, help me up.
Oh, boy, you need to eat, man.
Huh?
All this weed make you skinny, man.
I can
Put him in your car real quick, tell you what I got. Come on over here. Huh? You must smoke a lot of weed, man. Be that skinny.
I ain't a crackhead, man.
I know. We're coming westbound, and they're coming south to hit the stop sign, run right through it.
Oh, yeah?
They pull up, they run past it about 10 feet, don't know what to do. Either to back up or to go, and then they just shoot on through.
Have you ran them with PSC?
No, I'm gonna run them right now. I'm just gonna, I hate to do it. You don't mind taking the sheet on it?
No, I'll do it. I'll take it since we have it.
Okay. I'll run him for you.
Okay.
And basically we'll cut him loose. You know, he was pretty cooperative. He didn't have nothing on him at all.
Okay.
Sean, right? We got his ID?
Yeah. No, I don't have his ID. I just got him.
Okay. You got everything there? Hey, Sean, listen, man.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you being honest with me, but I'm going to be honest with you now.
Yes, sir.
Don't come back no more. You ain't got no business out here.
I promise you.
Okay? Your honesty went a long way, but you ain't got no business out here. You know that, and I know that. It's not hard to figure out what y'all are doing over here. All right, so I'm not going to see you anymore.
No, sir. Never again.
Okay? Have a good evening.
What's the fastest way to the freeway?
Go up here to the stop sign.
Yes, sir.
Turn left. The next block's going to be Allen Street.
Okay.
Turn right and go all the way straight, and you'll run into 35. Yeah, you'll run into 35. Hey, before you leave, hold on a minute. Let me get that roach out of there, too. I'll get it. Don't come back no more.
I won't.
And don't take my kindness as a sign of weakness. Have a good day.
I've been an officer here for about just finishing up my 8th year, and certain calls stick in your mind. And one that I think I'll never forget is a call where there was 2 guys fighting and they ended up shooting each other. And when I got there and investigated the call, it was all over onions on a hamburger. I went home that night thinking to myself, if onions were that important that he would shoot his own family member, this world's in trouble. But people will do amazing things, and that one just stands out. I think I'll never forget it. Right now we're en route to a domestic disturbance call, basically to assist another officer. Apparently a male was chasing his mother down the street, unknown why, and they came in as possibly could be armed. I'm not sure yet. We're out here with them now. We'll find out what they had.
Never had a seizure, never, no. Did you lose consciousness at all tonight? I didn't. All pressure on her. Okay.
Kevin, is she okay?
Yeah, she's gonna, oh, what's up, Chip?
Well, yeah.
She's gonna AMA with us, and she's diabetic. We're just gonna check her.
Gotcha. To the 15. Domestic.
Yeah, domestic. The actor's down the street, signal 13, really violent, assaulted both the brother and the mother. So we're gonna go run down there and fetch him. You wanna go down there with him?
Let's go. Right now we're changing locations back to the residence where I guess the subject that assaulted his mother and brother is at right now. If he's at the house, we'll be making an arrest, and hopefully everything will go peaceful.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Well, that's what we're trying to find out. Your mom and Ray said you got into a fight with them.
Yeah, we got in the squabble while ago.
Got in a squabble?
Yes.
Okay.
Is everything all right now?
Yeah.
You aren't hurt, are you?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Come out here for a second. What's your name?
Buster.
Come on down here if you don't mind. Tell me what happened.
No, I was watching TV. I was watching the game. They coming in and hollering about they want to watch TV. And I told them I was watching the game.
And then did a fight break out? I mean, were you involved in a fight with them?
Yeah.
And what happened? I mean, what was the fight over? Did they change the channel or what happened? You're telling me that you were in a fight, and I'm trying to determine what the fight's over.
No, she turned the TV off. I was just watching TV.
Oh, she turned the television off.
Yeah.
And then in return, that's what the fight broke out over. Did you hit anybody?
So punching my mom. You slapped her, Lee and me. Yeah, I slapped both of them.
With your fist or with a hand?
I just slapped.
You just slapped them? Put your hands behind your back.
You ain't got to do all that.
Put your hands behind your back.
You ain't got to do all that.
All right, look.
I'm just telling them don't
do that now. I'm not going to fight you.
I ain't trying to fight you.
Keep your hands behind your back.
You trying to fight me.
Hey, man, go easy. Go easy, dude.
You trying to fight me.
Go easy. Hey,
you trying to fight me.
Go down, go down, go down. Down the ground. Down the ground.
Lee, calm down, man. Let him put the cuffs on you. You trying to fight me. Settle down.
Put your arm behind your back.
You trying to fight me.
Put your arm behind your back.
Put your arm behind your back.
You trying to fight me.
No, we're not.
Yes, you is. Trying to fight me.
Put your arm behind your back.
You trying to fight me. See that? Yeah, you trying to fight me. You trying to fight me. You trying to fight me. You trying to fight me.
Bring your arm back here.
Now look how you doing me.
Stop fighting.
Look how you doing me. Look how you doing me.
Quit resisting.
He needs some mental. Look how you doing me. I think he got some. Look how you doing me.
Okay. We'll take care of him.
Why you doing me like this?
Put your arm back here.
Let him cuff you, man. You ain't gotta cut me.
Quit
like
resisting.
That.
Quit resisting.
Relax.
Quit
resisting. Put it in front of me then.
15, you can open the channel. I'm out here on bolt.
New
Get that baton out of here.
See that? Yeah, you trying to fight me. Put my handcuffs in the front.
Sorry, man. I can't do that.
I'm a myself. Man, this
Go in yours or
I don't care, man. I'm in a cage right now.
Why y'all do me like embarrass me like that?
Have a seat for me. I don't want to fight with you no more.
Why you embarrass me like that?
Sit down.
Why you embarrass me like that?
Have a seat for me. Put your feet in there.
Get my other sound out of there, bro.
Put your feet in there.
Get my other sound out of there.
Put your other feet in.
Anybody got any
Yeah. Why you embarrass me like that?
Put your feet in there, please.
Came out sitting there straight.
I had a cuff on him, bro. Yeah. That's not mine.
Who's light?
He grabbed my handcuff when I was trying to put it on him.
Yeah, I noticed that.
He was fixing to use it as a weapon. My only alternative was finally, when fighting with him, was to throw him and get rid of him because he was fixing to use them as a weapon. And I knew we had several other pairs here.
Pretty darn strong, that's for sure.
He beat up his mother and beat up a brother.
Yeah.
He hit her in the face multiple times because apparently she turned off the television.
Yeah.
We take that information, determine we do have a family member that has been injured, come back over here basically to arrest him. That was our only purpose. Get him out of the house where it's in our favor, a front yard instead of his living room. Upon doing so, that's when we went to arrest him. He didn't know that. We tell him he's under arrest, and that's when he fights with us. And then it turned into 4 or 5 officers having to use everything we had. Oh, I'm telling you, he was strong.
2 months after I was out of the academy, I was en route to assist another officer on a person that was shot. And while I was driving down the street, the suspect vehicle turned right in front of me, took off on me. So we had a pretty good pursuit, lasted a few minutes. The guy wrecked and started running on me. That was probably the scariest thing that I've had out here so far because the guy he had a handgun with him the whole time, the gun that he used in the homicide. So that's probably the worst thing I've had out here in the 2 years that I've been here so far was the pursuit and chasing the armed capital murder guy.
I'm clear on 6200 Buckingham time.
0221, copy TV. Charles, Zebra, be at 2350, get out.
Clear on 2350, Phoenix.
Put your hands up where I can see them. Passenger 2. George 218, copy internet on TV. Oh, I have some individuals that were impeding traffic in a location where a lot of drug dealers hang out and they possibly scored, so I'm gonna talk to them. Shut the car off, sir. Grab the car for me. Trans back there on the car for me. You have some ID on you, ma'am?
Oh.
No. You have anything with your name on it?
98.
I'm sure you do. So I'm gonna pat you down for your safety and mine, okay? You have anything on you I need to know about?
No, sir.
You don't have anything I'm gonna poke myself with, right?
No, sir.
You have anything illegal in your pockets?
No, sir.
No, do you mind if I check?
Yes. No, I mean, no, go for it.
You don't mind?
No.
How old are you?
25.
25?
Actually, I'd be 25 September 2nd.
What brings you out this way?
I was coming over here to see a friend of mine.
Who?
His name's Tyrese. He stays right behind Frank's, but it looks like they boarded up his house or something.
Well, you were hanging out on Irma when I saw you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this out so I can get your ID, okay?
Yeah, go for it.
You were stopped right in the middle of Irma Street.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I was just talking to that guy.
Which guy?
The guy that, let's see. I don't know, a bunch of them wasn't wearing any, they wasn't wearing shirts, but...
You were talking to him?
Yeah.
About what?
Well, I ain't gonna lie though, I was asking him if I could get hooked up.
Hooked up with what?
Some heroin.
Heroin? Do you have a problem?
Yeah.
How bad is it?
About $20, $30 a day.
Really? What do you use?
Boy. But I ain't never shot or nothing, I just snorted, I was snorting it.
When you say boy, are we talking about heroin?
Yeah.
Heroin? Okay. Who's the female in your car?
She's a friend of mine.
Does she know what you're out here doing?
Actually, she don't.
She doesn't know?
No. She's not even from here. She's from Memphis, Tennessee.
You can have that back.
And but I told her, I asked her whenever y'all were pulling us over. I mean, she don't have nothing on her. So, and I don't have anything on me.
Are you positive about that?
Yeah, I didn't buy it.
You're 100% positive. Is this your alcohol?
No, I just stopped at the store and got that.
Where at?
Well, see, I stay off of McCartan Street.
Yes, sir.
And I just stopped there at that convenience store and bought it.
There's not anything illegal in this car, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, matter of fact, though, I just bought this car today.
So you don't know if there's anything in this car?
Oh, no. There ain't nothing in the car.
All right. Why don't you do me a favor and step out of the car? Leave your purse. You can leave your purse there. Step right over here, ma'am. You're positive there's not anything illegal in this car, right?
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal in your person?
Oh, just like some cigarettes, but my grandparents know I smoke.
Okay, go ahead and get it out for me.
Okay.
Right here in your pockets.
15 and 14. Okay.
You know it's illegal for you to have cigarettes, ma'am?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Go ahead and get them out for me.
Open.
Is there anything else illegal in your purse? No? Do you mind if I look?
Go ahead. Can I have a cigarette, sir?
Well, you know, it's bad enough you're out here with this guy doing illegal things, and then you want to sit here and ask me if you can have a cigarette when I just told you it was illegal to have it. Just hang tight. Well, it looks like I've located some heroin and cocaine, and it was in the possession of the female here.
Go ahead.
Well, I need you to turn around and put your hands on the car for me, okay? Can I have your right hand, please? Need your other hand. Right now, you're under arrest for possession of a controlled substance. You have possession of it, then you're responsible for it, okay? Hopefully, this will be a lesson not to be hanging out with people you don't know. I know it's possible that he possibly bought it, but in the state of Texas, whenever you have possession of it, then you're responsible for it, okay? Do me a favor, step back here for me. Have a seat.
Where is she going right now?
She's going to Kimbo right now. It's Texas, Turner County Juvenile Center.
I mean, can she make like a phone call?
She'll make all the phone calls. They'll explain to her exactly what she needs to do when she gets down there. Okay? She was in possession of what I found. It's in your car, but she was in possession of it. I don't know if you purchased it and gave it to her and she hid it in her purse to do you a favor. Because of you, she's going to take the ride for it, okay? Exactly what you told me you use out here is what I located.
Heroin.
Exactly what you told me you were trying to purchase up there, I located. Does that look familiar to you?
No, sir.
No? Do you know what that is?
Yeah,
What is it?
I've been doing this.
What is it?
Heroin.
Heroin and coke. The two exact things that you told me that you do out here were in her possession. Okay? She's going to jail for the narcotics, but you have a couple warrants that you need to take care of yourself, so.
Oh. Yeah, he was telling me.
Well, what do we have here?
Just a little marijuana.
Just a little marijuana? You buy this at the same location?
Oh, no, sir. I already had that.
You have that already? So you smoke marijuana, you snort cocaine, you snort heroin. You do it all, don't you?
I was born in Livorno, Italy on a Calambrone Army base. I've lived mostly as an Army brat. So I went to several other countries and lived for a while and lived in several different states. Finally ended up here in Texas. I spent a couple years in the Air Force, and after I got out of the Air Force and moved back to Texas, I took an interest in law enforcement and applied with Fort Worth and ended up getting hired.
Following Gold Chevy step side, eastbound.
We got another officer behind a stolen vehicle.
Eastbound on Myrtle 1200 block.
We're pretty close to him. We're going to try to get with him. I don't think he's tried to light him up yet, but we'll try to get a couple people with him before he does, in case they run or in case they go ahead and just...
Air 1, that's going to be the 1200 block South Riverside, South.
We're waiting on the helicopter right now. We got several units with us lined up. Hopefully the helicopter will get here in a minute. It's got to be pretty obvious we're behind him.
Air 1, whenever you get with us, we'll light him up. Okay, well, going away from us there, it's going to take a little bit longer working there. Light him up, Jimmy. There's plenty back here. Hey, he's running.
Clear.
We just lit him up. It's obvious the police are behind him now.
Riverside passing, he's Robert.
He's running from us.
Riverside passing, it's Robert, clear. Southbound campus approaching seminary.
Okay, negative cross traffic. Negative cross traffic. It looks like he's shutting it down here. They're going to try to bail and break the ridge. Turning into the main drive here.
Clear.
Going back to south from the first street here. Hey, the door's open. We'll stay with the driver. Going back westbound now. Bailing out. Driver's running southbound between the buildings.
Southbound between the buildings, I'm clear.
South of the central part of the
Wearing black clothing, he went to the next building and then cut back eastbound.
Which way did the passenger go?
Best I can tell, he went north. We stayed with the driver. He went south. Passenger coming out the passenger side of the car would have gone north, but we wanted to make sure he stayed with the driver.
Okay, they're getting the driver in custody over here now. Best I can tell you is just the pool here south of the central part of the complex.
Well, they got the driver.
Was there a description on the passenger?
Are you ready to verify the description on the passenger?
Here's a black male. He got out before I got around the corner. Not the picture of the driver.
10-4.
I'm going to go around and get the car. If y'all want to stay with this. What do you need?
Adam 313.
Need a 27, 29.
Quit your sniveling, man. Well, that's the hard price of running from the police and stealing cars, man. So just suck it up, dude. Let me get his billfold out of his pocket, please.
You have the right to remain silent, not make any statement at all. Any statement you make may be used against you in court at your trial. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you. You have a right to terminate the interview at any time. Do you understand what I just told you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got some cocaine residue here, too. Yeah, okay. What's you got? Is that all the cocaine you have? That's not cocaine. What's in that? What's in that?
I ain't seen no cocaine, you know.
Tell me what that white residue is.
His radio's cutting in and out.
You know better than I would. It's in your pocket. Take on like commando in the bush, kid. Go grab a seat. Timothy, is that right? Yes, sir. Okay. We'll check the trunk until we find your wallet.
Let's go over here and take a look at the car.
That was righteous. Good man, thank you.
When he bailed out, he left the vehicle running, and obviously wasn't going at too high a speed, but enough that it came up and hit this vehicle here.
0057, Liberty 13 has a sheet.
You can see over here the column's punched on it. You got a screwdriver laying down there. A lot of times, Looks like that's what they may have done. Is they'll put a hacksaw or they'll pry this back window open and just gain entry from there. Once they get in, they just bust the column and use a screwdriver to start it at the steering mechanism. So the initial officer found what appeared to be some narcotics in his pocket. Fortunately, nobody was hurt. As you can see, just minor damage to the car. With those speeds, at this hour, there was no traffic. The helicopter did a good job of clearing traffic, letting us know what intersections had traffic in them and not. Nobody was hurt, other than the minor damage. He goes to jail, and we'll all be going home here in just a little bit.
A lot of times we're dealing with people out here that they have nothing to lose. You know, they're going to go back to prison for 10, 15 years, so they'll do anything to get away from the officer. They'll fight, they'll shoot you, they'll stab you, they'll do whatever you have to do. And our #1 goal out here, of course, is to get the bad guy and to fight crime, but our major goal is to go home at the end of the night to our families and be safe. Okay, we got a guy up here in front of one of our known drug locations. He's standing out in the middle of the street. Every time we go by, he's acting kind of squirrely. I'm gonna try to get up here and talk with him, see what he's doing. How you doing, guy? Not a lot. You mind speaking with me a second? What you got in your hand there? What you got in your hand? Left hand. Uh-huh.
Nothing?
Open your hand up then for me.
I got my hand.
Huh?
In my hand.
You know. Zebra 211 got one on the ground. We're running towards Karaoke and Maddox.
Karaoke and Maddox.
10-4, we're running westbound on Maddox. Black male, white shirt, has a bandana. We're running into the park. We're gonna be cutting northbound. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get your hands behind your back now. Get your hands behind your back now. Get your hands behind your back. Get your hands behind your back. Get your other hand. I'm back. Zebra 211, I got him in the park off of Maddox on the ground. Give us some help and by the tennis courts. Get your hand back. Stay there. Do not move. You got me?
Yes, I got you. I got you.
Leave everything, I'm almost waiting.
Get your other hand back. Get your other hand back.
Okay. I'm back. Well, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. What are you doing? Go ahead and open it.
Okay, hold him right here. He just dropped.
I'm Sergeant on the Zebra unit number that's out with him.
Zebra 211.
Okay, y'all keep covering each other.
Zebra 18, Officer Lowson, we're out with him.
I'm 10-4 on Zebra 218.
Okay, he was running right here.
Anything else outstanding on the one you got there?
Negative, everyone. This is it. You have your big flashlight?
10-4, I guess you could open it for him. The case is open.
Zebra 211, can I get a unit to go by my car? It's parked on Maddox, or I guess it's Allen right there about there.
Over unit.
He dropped it right up.
Somebody get with his car. Okay, I'm with the car on that.
Yeah. He had a couple baggies in his right hand, or left hand when we came up.
Where'd you come from?
About 1,300. Ran all the way through here.
You got a little light?
Yeah, well, here, go ahead and use this.
You can use mine, you know better than I do.
Okay, run from here or walk from here straight down the middle of the street, directly to where my car is. Yeah, just when I seen the baggie, he turned and ran. So he tried to run through here, but I don't guess he realized there's a telephone pole. Hey, Carolyn. 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 He had it in his right hand or left hand. And I don't know if he dropped it, but check him. Open his.
Open it. Open it. I ain't got nothing. What's in there? I ain't got nothing. Dude,
that's it right there.
I got nothing.
No.
I got nothing. You got nothing in my hand.
Sarge, he ran. He went right there and then came back around. So. This one? Yeah, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
10-4.
I'm gonna go ahead and just walk back.
You ever been to Tarrant County Jail?
Yes.
Okay, you're not lying to me about your name, are you?
No.
We're gonna find out in just a second. Why are you kicking around in the back?
I was stretching. Let me loosen it up a little bit. Calm down, man. Hey. Hey, I'm gonna loosen the cuffs up for you, man, okay? Just you chill for a minute. Which one is it?
He's got skin grafts.
Okay, which one is it, man? Huh? Talk to me.
We rolled up on him. He was standing out in the street. I believe he was selling drugs. Came up on him. He's standing here. Asked if I could talk to him. While I'm talking to him, I can look in his hand. He's got a baggie in there, and that's where they carry the narcotics around here. And when I seen it, I couldn't grab him in time, and he was off and running, ran out of his shoes. Caught him back up there in the field, so he's going to jail at least for evading. We think he ditched the dope somewhere in here, but he doesn't have it, and he's going to jail, so it's all good.
I like the total different changes. I mean, one day, 1 minute, it could be slow. Next minute, you know, you're going all out trying to figure out what's going on, or you know what's going on, trying to figure out who did it, stuff like that. It's just constant change. It's not the same humdrum routine over and over again. It's different. You have your times when it's just dull and dead and there's nothing going on. And then you come in 3 weeks in a row and foot chases, and it's just a madhouse. So that kind of keeps you going. Okay, I just passed this bar down here, and there's a guy standing out front flagging down a car. I've arrested him before for marijuana. He went up here, and I think he went into the bar. He was just standing out front right here by the door. Got an ID on you? Out 11 South, copy in and back out on call. I'm gonna be out on signal 5 on South Jennings. I'll be out with a white male on the bus for now. You have any weapons on you besides that big old knife? Don't grab it. What's that?
Got some little small ass pen knives, I guess you call it.
Where at? In this pocket?
No. I think they're over in this pocket.
Over there in that pocket? What's this?
I might have one.
What are all these baggies for? Where's the knives? In what pocket? I just don't want to get stabbed or killed.
Well, they're not in these pockets.
They're not in these, so they might be in here?
No, I think I had 2 of them.
You think you had 2 of them, but you don't know where?
I may have lost one of them.
You may have lost one of them? You may have lost one of them. Oh, hell, I don't want to lose your money. Here, you got money everywhere. What's this in your pants? You got any marijuana on you? You got a strong odor of marijuana on your shirt.
Yeah.
You do? Where's your marijuana? You have a joint? Keep your hands up. Where's the marijuana gonna be? In this pocket?
Well, I've got some in this pocket.
Oh, you have more than just...
Yeah. That's all I can get in a pouch at a time.
Whoa! That ain't smoking tobacco. Well, there you go. There's your joint. This is gonna be all your... Why don't we go over here where I have something to lay this all down on? Go ahead, walk over to the trunk of my car. Man, you just reek of marijuana. That's because you smoke it?
Yes, I smoke it. It's the only pain relief I can get the doctors. They won't even prescribe it for me. It's the only thing I can find that actually relieves.
What do you need pain relief for?
I had sinus infection scraped out of my left sinus back in '84, and ever since then, I've had nerve damage, which causes me to have headaches, primarily on the left side. Those are my antihistamines.
Haven't I arrested you before for possession of marijuana?
Probably.
Didn't you have almost like a quarter pound on you in both pockets?
That's the lantern.
You sure do carry a lot of marijuana for personal use. And you got all them baggies? What's that, for sandwiches, for lunch?
Yeah, sometimes I find stuff along the street.
So they're just baggies you found?
Out of 21, out of 16.
All along the street, huh?
Out of 16. That follow you go to 1.
God, you need to just have a car. How you doing?
All right. That's a comb.
What you have all this marijuana for?
It's the only way I can make sure I don't lose it.
Make sure you don't lose it?
Yeah.
So you carry it all?
Yeah, it was not stolen from me.
Okay, I'm running out of trunk space here. Marijuana? Do you know about how much money you have on you?
160.
160?
160, 170.
All right. How you doing, ma'am? I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to go tag all this, but I'm going to do all the jail paperwork on them. This gentleman's going to jail for possession, 2 to 4. Right here. I've arrested him before in the past. He had more on him than the last time, but this time a little bit less. He says he uses it for personal use for nerve damage problem to his sinus ducts or something like that, and so he thinks he's justified in having it and possessing it, but it may be legal other places around the world, but it's not legal right here, right now.
I just got back from vacation about a few weeks ago. I have well, actually, he's my best friend. He's like a brother to me. Him and his wife are blessed with winning the lottery, and he was able to take us out to Hawaii, Maui, and we had a really great time. You know, him winning that, you know, like I said, it's pretty much a blessing. Couldn't happen to a better guy. George 214, can you copy TV?
Go ahead.
Gonna be at the Yuma. Sorry, get back in your car. and close the door. This truck right here was pulled over to the side of a known narcotic house we've been having a lot of problems with. Pulled away from the curb, didn't use a turn signal. The female was not wearing her seatbelt, so she was probably out of the vehicle. We're going to have a talk with them. Good afternoon, sir. Can I see your driver's license and proof of insurance, please?
I'll try and dig it out for you here. That right there.
Ma'am, do me a favor. Can you step out of the truck, please? Ma'am, do me a favor. Why don't you stand over there for me, okay? How do you know this lady here, sir?
I've known her for a long time. I've known Doreen.
Ma'am, over there. I asked you to stand over there.
I've known Doreen for a long time.
Have you?
When she lived down on Arlington Street.
She lives on Arlington Street?
No, this was, years ago.
You live in Haltom City, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What brings you over here?
Well, I just, run.
Now, let me explain something to you.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to insult you by lying.
Okay, so what were you doing?
We were over here looking.
Looking for what?
We were looking for drugs.
I can't hear you.
We were looking for drugs.
What kind of drugs were you looking for?
Marijuana.
Marijuana? I don't think they sell marijuana at that house you just pulled out of. You sure we're looking for something else? No. Like I said, if you're honest with me, I can be lenient. Ma'am, I'm talking to him. I'll give you your turn in a second, okay? How long have you been with her today? Keep in mind, I'm going to ask her the same questions I'm asking you.
Several hours.
Several hours?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is she a prostitute?
Probably. Yeah.
Probably.
I don't trick with her. I don't.
Excuse me. I'm going to ask her the same thing now.
You ask her. I don't do that.
What? She just buy you dope for you or what?
Well, every once in a while, yes, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Every once in a while.
Yeah.
Would I have your consent to look inside your vehicle?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Would you? Would you mind stepping out, mister? I want you to do me a favor. I want you to stand right here while I interview her. And keep your hands where I can see them, okay? So what's going on this evening?
I came over to buy something, but they wouldn't sell me nothing because I was with the white boy.
What did you come over here to buy?
Some crack.
Some crack? Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't they sell it to you?
Because I was with the white boy.
Because you were with what?
A white boy.
A white boy?
Yeah.
Is that what they told you?
Yeah, that's what they told me. They said, "No, baby, we don't know him. We don't know if he's the police or not."
Are you a prostitute?
Yes, sir.
You are?
Yes, sir.
What were your intentions with this gentleman over here?
Nothing. He's just a friend.
What's that?
He's just a friend.
He's just a friend?
Yes,
okay,
he's not a John.
He's telling me you are a prostitute, probably. You're telling me that you are a prostitute.
Yes, sir.
You're in his truck. You've been with him for 3 hours, and you just told me you were there to buy dope for him down the street.
I didn't say I was there to buy dope for him. I went down there to buy dope for me.
Oh, buy dope for you?
Yes, sir.
I apologize. Okay. And you're telling me that you weren't going to pull a trick for him? Is that right?
No, Cool smokes crack too. He's not a trick.
Okay.
He's not a trick.
Hold on to what I've got right now.
Is there anything on your person I need to know about?
No, sir.
Nothing in your pockets or anything like that?
No, sir. Just a
What you doing? Stand right there for me, all right? Do me a favor and stand over here where I can see you. Do me a favor. Stand with him over there while I search his truck. The female told us that she was over there trying to buy some crack cocaine. This is what they use to filter the crack cocaine. They stick this inside the glass pipe, then they put the crack cocaine in there, and they use this push rod to push in the Brillo here. They use this as a filter. So then again, might be a good chance we might be able to find some crack cocaine in here. Is this your blue bag?
No, sir.
Who does it belong to?
I'm not sure, sir.
You don't know who it belongs to? Did you not tell me this was your truck?
No, sir, it's my truck, but I don't know who.
Okay, your truck and this bag. It's in your truck, right?
Yes, sir.
And you don't know who it belongs to?
No, sir, somebody put it in there down the valley.
Somebody put it in there.
Yes, sir,
so it would be okay to open it up?
I didn't even look at the bag, officer.
Got somebody's ID in here. Well, you got all kinds of IDs in here. Social security cards, driver licenses, 3 different people.
Well,
this is your truck.
Yes, sir. It was in my truck. I agree with that.
George 15, go ahead.
I didn't put it in there. And I'd take you down there and somebody will claim it.
Showing no 29.
You know, your story's kind of, you know, still kind of confusing, man. You've got all different kinds of IDs back there.
I swear to God.
You're driving around with a prostitute. You don't.
You know who put it in there? Tell him, because I don't.
You know, and you know, you're with the prostitute. You're with the known prostitute.
Yes,
you
sir.
told me she was.
Yes, sir.
She said she's a prostitute.
Yes, sir. But I don't do that.
Well, you got to understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, yeah,
With
I
the
understand.
totality of the circumstances of what's going on.
Sure, I understand.
Okay? I'm going to issue a citation for criminal intent prostitution.
Oh,
it's
man.
like a custodial arrest is what it is. You understand? And ma'am, I'm going to give you a ticket for manifestation of prostitution. You understand?
But I don't do nothing with it.
Sir, if you have any questions, you can set it for court and we'll deal with it then, okay? I want you both to go ahead and have a seat in there until they issue you those citations, all right?
Yes, sir.
And don't be coming back up here trying to buy any more dope.
You don't have to worry.
You understand?
You won't never see me up here again.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. She's a prostitute, and she was attempting to buy dope also, but they wouldn't sell her any dope because she was with the white guy, and they thought he might have been a police officer undercover. So he gave me consent to search, but we found a lot of drug paraphernalia in there. You know, push rods, steel wool, that kind of thing. Didn't find anything else, but we're just going to go ahead and issue those 2 citations to him. All right. I can say he got lucky. He's lucky he didn't buy any dope today, because if he did, he would have been under arrest for possession of controlled substance.
I mean, a wife and 3 kids. I got a brand new baby now. It's kind of rough because there's a lot of times you don't get home. It's not an 8-hour a day job. You know, you'll come in, wife will want me to be home, and you just got to call her up and tell her I'm stuck. And she'll ask, how long are you stuck? And you really don't know. It could take a while booking the guy into jail. He may be refused and you got to take him to the hospital. You just don't ever know. So you really need that support if you're going to be doing this job. If you have a wife that wants you home every day, or a husband that wants you home every day after 8 hours to help, it's usually not going to happen, or it's not going to work.
Just for a minute to get the county units over here with me.
Okay, we're clear. Some undercover auto theft detectives are following some guys. They're in this hospital parking lot. They're about to hit a car. We don't know if they're going to steal it or just burglarize it. So we're going to jump them here after they get to. What's that now? They're moving. Where's our actor?
Direction of travel, please. 8 deputy from Light Green. I don't know north or south. Unit, they just committed to theft and they're going southbound on 8th Avenue. On 8th Avenue. They just turning eastbound on West Myrtle.
Okay, I'll be with you in a second.
They're trying to lose me. They're making the ball. They're running.
All right, they're running from us now.
Going southbound on Hurley Avenue.
Southbound Hurley. These car burglars are running from us. Still going eastbound on Morphe. Okay, he's just flying through these intersections. And we got school zones up here, so we can't drive like he's driving. Okay, he almost wrecked up out here. Okay, he's spun out, he wrecked out, and the passenger's now bailing out. Somebody go check Hemp Hill. The pickup had to have gone over to Hemp Hill. Let's run after this guy. There he goes. He's jumping the fence. Oh! Give me your hand.
Hey, Joe, what was it called, Ram?
I'm trying to get look. Now it's going to be about a 90s model. Get up.
Oh, let's give it a chance, please. My legs are twisted. Can I grab my hat, please?
It went Southbound on Alston, and that's where I lost it. I was going through a school zone and I couldn't go too fast.
Silver, black over gray Ford Ranger?
It had some gray in it. I don't know if it was a mid-stripe. Sliding glass window, whole bunch of junk in the back.
Yeah, there's one with Oklahoma tags. Looks like it's got a door in the back, though.
Hey, is there Oklahoma tags on that Ranger?
Probably not the unit. This one stole a large icebox out of a truck, so I think they spotted me and changed mine when I take the hubcaps and grabbed that and ran.
No, they lost the icebox. It jumped out of the back. Well, the lid of it did anyway. But like I said, the vehicle's long gone. I had to slow down through a school zone. Okay, I got the passenger in custody. Somebody wants to come over here to Lipscomb and Morphy. We're stuck behind a fence. I wanted the driver of the vehicle. Wasn't worth chasing him through the school zone. So that time I gave up and I went after the passenger here that bailed out on us when they kind of wrecked out up here at the intersection.
Officer Mahaffey telling me that, yeah, that is the description of the driver.
Hey, yo, big boy, sit down. We might be a while.
I'll jump the fence for you.
I said have a seat. What aren't you
sit on
listening?
that bench,
Have
please?
a seat right here.
I'm trying, sir. I got bad legs.
It didn't look like they were too bad when you was running.
I couldn't run.
You did pretty good to me.
Can I get my hat, please?
I'll go get your hat.
Listen, got a bunch of officers running around like
We can work a deal.
Okay, where is the truck?
I can tell you where he'll be, where he hangs, and what his name is if you want to work a deal.
Okay, I can't work a deal, but I can go in your favor. Hold on, Joe.
I found an open gate. I'm going to check over here in the bushes, see if he dumped anything.
They'll tell you names, locations, everything. Guy's got a blue warrantless driver.
Okay.
Auto theft detectives got a report of some hubcap stealers there. So they followed them, got into the hospital. They burglarized the vehicle. Then we jumped behind them, and for some reason they just thought they were going to run, so we got in a little car chase. So he's wanting to sing right now, so we'll eventually get the driver. Just give the detectives a few hours to work with this guy. I kind of be worried about the burglary charge coming at me rather than my baseball cap.
If you want to be a Fort Worth police officer, I think the first thing you do is just basically keep your nose clean, you know. Don't go out here and do anything silly that's going to get you into serious trouble. And, you know, I always recommend school. I think college helped me out quite a bit. As far as my credentials, you know, showed a good stability base. And I think if you're going to come out here and do police work, you got to have a good stable base to fall back on. Well, we're going to go up here and look at these guys down in the corner, sitting in an area that they deal a lot of dope out of. This guy just leaned in the car. Kind of looks like maybe a dope deal's going down. See if we can find something going on here. He just put it in his pocket. Put your hand up where I can see it. Put your hands up. Put your hands on the hood. Put your hands on the hood. What are you sticking in your pocket? Put your hands up on the hood, sir, for me. Can you step back over here, please? Yeah, like I didn't see that.
What?
Put your hands on the hood. Give me your hands.
What?
Put your hands.
What do you want?
Since I don't know what's going on here.
What's what?
Sit down. Sit down. Give me your hands.
That's my cousin, really.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
I got one leg.
All right, well, lean against the car then, because you ain't gonna run nowhere. Keep an eye on him for a minute.
Right on. Guess what?
That didn't come from me.
Oh, I saw you throw it down the street,
No,
sir.
I swear to God, that didn't come from me.
Yes, sir, it did. I'm sorry to tell you. You threw it down the street. I saw you throw it down the street, and I picked it up.
No, sir, you didn't swear to God that didn't come from me.
I'm sorry to tell you. Yes, it did, sir. You got any more on you?
What? I don't have anything, sir.
Turn around. I didn't tell you to get up, did I? What are you having a hard time listening to me for? Baker 11. 45 me off my call and give me a 51 at Northwest 27th and start me an assist, please. No hurry. We got all kinds of money going here.
What's the address again? Location West 27.
Officer, that was...
Sir, I saw you throw it down the street. I heard it hit the street. I saw you toss it.
That wasn't mine. I didn't throw it.
But it was in your pocket.
No, it was not in my pocket.
We're not going to argue. I know what I saw, okay? We're not going to argue it. I know what I saw. You got out, you turned your back, went over there, turned your back, and pitched it down the street. I saw you do it. I kept my eye on it till it stopped. I know exactly what it was. Lean against, okay, well, lean against the front then. Lean right there. Stand up. There's his glass pipe he hit the ground with right there on the ground. You, I heard it hit the ground. Why do y'all think I'm so dumb?
I know you're
why
not dumb.
Why are you sitting here insulting my intelligence?
I'm not insulting your intelligence. Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, you were buying something on
No, I wasn't buying nothing. I don't even have no money. I don't even have no money.
I didn't have nothing.
I don't have no money. I ain't had nothing. I had no money. I had that change in my pocket, my keys. I didn't have no money.
You don't have no crack pipe on you?
I don't have nothing.
Really? What's that used for?
That just come from my house.
What's that? What's it used for?
That's
for cleaning out your crack pipe.
But I ain't had no pipe.
Yeah, it's right there on the ground. I saw you throw. I heard it hit the ground.
I swear I ain't had no pipe.
Spread your legs. Spread your legs. Turn around here. Where's your ID at?
It's in there.
You have an ID in here?
Yeah.
This it?
That's the only one I have right now.
This is the only one. Where's the number on it?
I have that in Euless. You know, when I went to get another one, they just cut that off out there. I have a Social Security card, and I live with a Medicaid card.
Okay. Lean right there. This guy's parked on the side of the street. We'll decide to pull up and see what they're doing. Light him up the spotlight. He slips over here, drops his crack pipe right there on the ground. This guy gets out, starts to walk to the back. As he turns around, he throws this down the street, right?
I had nothing.
Oh! And then he said he didn't throw anything down the street. I mean, I sat there and watched it go down the street as he just got done throwing it. So, I don't have a cage in my car, so we're gonna have to... I don't guess this key's yours either, too. Oh, the key's yours? But the crack pipe's not. But the key's yours. They just happen to be laying right next to each other.
When I pulled his chain out of my pocket,
When you, I see. Look around here real good and make sure there's not a rock or something laying around here.
I don't have no money. Right there, I had nothing.
This is going to be a pretty good seizure. His money, the drugs, and the car. We'll see if we can get all that under seizure law. We'll see how that goes in the rings. Pretty much anything of property. If they have over about 300 bucks and enough drugs on them, we can pretty much relate the correlation between the drugs and the money, and that's where he's getting all the fine stuff he's got.
Well, the role of the police officer here in Fort Worth is community policing. One of the first cities in the country to start community policing, from what I understand. I work on the south side of Fort Worth, down by downtown in the hospital district. I've been on the south side since I've been out of the academy and graduated the academy back in December of '95.
10-4, is your complaint there also, Chanel?
Something about a violent family disturbance. People fighting and with weapons down here.
Okay, out of 211, I received a message stating that you hit pills.
Okay, leave the channel open for now.
The officer.
To get in the street.
What's going on?
He jumped on my husband.
Who are you?
Tommy, my son.
That's your son?
He brought a crackhead woman here this evening, wanted to use my car, and I wouldn't let him have it, and that's how this got started.
Where's your husband?
He went to the store. He's there to come back because he hit him.
He went up here.
He's at the store.
Yeah.
What's his name? He's a black guy, a little bitty, short black guy.
He took a swing at me and the head just caught me in the hand here. Just across this knuckle right here.
He also said when they were arguing over like this, he said my husband's hat, his bill, that cat hit him, so he hit my husband. My husband was over there sitting down. He ran over there and hit him in the head. Then he took a pair of pliers and hit him in the chest right there. The pliers are probably still out. No, he took them back.
I took them as a man to run. I was
you
on my
hit
way
Johnny
when I
with
stepped off the...
How long has this been going on?
Tonight, about 30 minutes. My husband can't read or write. He didn't know the address to come call y'all. So I went and got my son up. And by the time he got up and got dressed, he went to the store for me.
Where does he live?
He lives here, but I've been trying to get him out just like now. He's taking my washer and dryer.
Hell yeah, he got too damn close to me, that stick. I ain't gonna let nobody cave my head.
Where's the pole you had, the iron pole right there?
Right here. And I got that after he walked off with the stick.
The other stick you had is around there. You throw it down, the neighbors saw that. Y'all little 75 years old.
I don't give a damn. The man took a swing at my damn head with that pipe.
How old is he?
He's 75. And he's 35. I think that's
Well, I don't know. The age, when I heard that win,
my husband doesn't weigh
I just forgot age. I'm defending my damn self.
20 pounds. He's only like 5 foot.
Let me go talk to him. Stick with Knucklehead here. Come on out. What's going on?
I can't stand him no more.
What's going on?
Just get mad and that's hell my house.
Okay.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm a retired guy. And I'm trying to make it.
So what'd he do?
He just went in there and just went to tear my door in the house up.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then he wanted to jump on me.
Okay, and then what happened?
I ain't gonna let him beat me.
Right, so what happened?
Then he went to chunking things at me.
Throwing stuff at you?
Yeah.
Like what?
Bottles and every darn thing. Anything he could get his hands on.
Where'd that take place at?
Right out there in the yard.
In the yard?
Yeah.
But none of the bottles broke?
No, none of them broke.
He was throwing bottles at you and they didn't break? And then what happened?
Then he take it at a barbecue can and hit me with it.
Where'd he hit you at? Okay. 1 second.
People next door don't want to get involved, but what they saw was the old man had nothing at first in his hand. The guy came after him. They say he threw a chair at her, at the old guy. The young guy threw a chair at the old guy. Then after that, he picked up that rod or something and started hitting the old guy again.
Yeah, he's got visible injuries. He's going to jail for injury to the elderly. Come on down here. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
I don't get arrested because I defended myself.
You're under arrest for injury to the elderly.
He took a swing at me with a damn stick. I went there and got a damn pair of pliers, take back to the man that owns them, and he come off the porch and he swung the damn thing.
I don't want you here, Tommy. I done told you and over. Get away from my house.
Sir, does he live here?
Hey, Georgiana.
You live here?
When you get a chance, can you start a family violence packet?
You have to go to the justice of the peace or somewhere.
John, did you not swing that stick at me? Tell him.
Yeah, if you come out here and hit me.
I come out the door to take that man his pliers back. What made you think I
Go ahead
wanted
and have a seat over here.
See, he says I come out the door wanting to hear you. He chased me in the damn kitchen with that stick, and I grabbed the frying pan, and the grease went all over the damn floor, and you'll see my feet print there.
Okay. Well, y'all are going to have to go in front of the judge and get this stuff straight, but right now you're going to jail for injury to the elderly. Okay? This is too much. I mean, he's 73 years old, all right?
I know that. I told him, hell, he took his glasses off, talking about he wanted to show me something. I told him then, you need to set your old ass down.
Okay.
You know? And then when I go in the house and I got the pliers and I start out the door, he comes from around the side there with that damn white stick.
All right, well, right now they're going to put a EPO, emergency protective order, out on you. So when you do get out of jail, you can't come back here. All right? He's going to jail for a felony injury to the elderly, all right?
He should have driven out last time.
Yeah, y'all be notified before he gets out because of this offense, all right? Don't let him back. All right. See y'all later.
We had a robbery that just occurred on the north side. The actors basically took someone's vehicle. They're supposed to have a shotgun on them.
George 15, put me on.
Matching the vehicle they took was a teal green Chevrolet with a dent on the either driver or passenger side of the vehicle. And right now this vehicle matches that description. George 214, we're northbound on East Rosedale approaching the I-35 service road. We're going to try to wait till I get a backup, and as soon as I get a unit to assist me, we're going to make a stop on this vehicle. We just turned northbound onto the service road. He's indicating he's going to be turning onto the I-35 right now, going northbound. We're on the exit right now.
Plate the north gate was Henry George 5, and they said it's not good. Looks like it's possibly yours, sir.
10-4, we're going to go ahead and just make a traffic stop here shortly just to check it out.
Is that a teal green Silverado?
Yeah, 10-4, it's either going to be a Silverado or a GMC, but it kind of matches the description all the way down to the dent that was supposed to be on the driver or passenger side door.
10-4, are you certain that's possibly the vehicle, 2 black males and a white female?
Okay, it's occupied 2 times, 2 black males. Can't tell if it's occupied by a white female. Right now, we're still northbound on I-35, crossing over 30. If you can get with north and maybe see if we can get someone to get on here and give me a assist before we stop it.
87 right now, crossing 30. I'll be with you in a second.
They said that the vehicle is also supposed to be occupied by a white female.
It's got a North Texas sticker in the back window.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and light them up.
Can't wear the channel, big boss.
Rick, again, this is going to be Henry George. And we're stopping now.
10-4, be advisor, possible signal 32, shotgun.
Just been informed that those suspects are supposed to be armed with a sawed-off shotgun. We're just going to check it out and make sure these aren't those actors that were responsible for that aggravated robbery. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing? Where you guys coming from? George 214, keep it close. It's going to be them. They got a white female inside the passenger. Here to see everybody's hands. Let me see your hands right now up there. Everybody's hands. Ma'am, put your hands up there where I can see them right now. Get over there. Let me see your hands. Keep them up right there. Do not move. You understand me? Keep them right there. Sir, are there any weapons in this car right now? You're not lying to me? Huh? Just keep your hands where I can see them, all right? Yeah, go ahead and get her out of the car. Get out, you. Out. You stay right there. Speed, you got her? There's a shotgun right there that George 214, we've got the shotgun in custody. It's going to pretty much be the same ones. What shotgun is it? Got no ID, right? Go ahead and Speedy, you gonna put it back in your car? She didn't have anything on her? These are going to be those suspects that were involved in that aggravated robbery. We had someone who said that their vehicle was stolen with a shotgun, two black males and a female. And like I said, we found a shotgun in the vehicle, two black males, a white female. So this is going to be a good catch. We pretty much got the vehicle back to that owner. Right now, we're just field interviewing everyone right now and searching the vehicle for anything else. So why don't you come back here and have a seat in this car? Is this his? Come on back here. Okay, you're not the owner of that vehicle, are you? Huh?
He just rented the truck.
He rented the truck? What did he rent him for?
He rented it, I think he rented it for $50.
Was this a dope deal or anything?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't be there when they got the truck. But he's over at the house.
Where's the owner of that truck right now?
Right there in Riverside.
Right there at the house. Who pulled the gun on him and took his truck?
Nobody pulled the gun. The owner of the house had a shotgun on the side, and he grabbed the gun. He said, "Well, I want $100." He grabbed it and he pointed at that guy. He said, "Well, give him my keys then." They went outside, and he's fixing to open the door, and they got into it again. He's fixing to point it at him. That guy right there.
So basically, the owner of the truck let someone borrow it?
Yeah.
When the guy brought it back, the owner wanted $100 for the truck, and the guy said no? Is that right? Okay, well, right now you're under arrest for aggravated robbery, you understand?
Okay. Well,
okay, I'm just letting you know what's going on, all right? Okay. How do you know that lady, that female that was in there for you?
That's his girlfriend.
Who's your friend?
What's her name?
What's his, the guy that was in the front seat, how do you know him?
I know him. Been on for years. They call him his name.
And the white female, that's his girlfriend? Come back in here and have a seat.
I don't want to have nothing to do with a robbery.
Right now,
can we
have a seat, sir? We've just been found out that one of the occupants of the vehicle that was stolen has a warrant out for his arrest, so we're going to hook him up on that. He'll be going to jail. The female, which is in the back of this car right now, she also has a warrant out for her arrest, and she's also going to be going to jail. The prime actor in this whole thing was the driver of the vehicle, and from what we've been told, he's going to be charged with aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. So this is a pretty good day for the Fort Worth Police Department. We've got 3 actors in custody, and they're all going to be taking a trip down to the jail.
Well, I'm very conscious of the fact that I'm getting older, and the young guys that I'm chasing pretty much stay the same, because the criminals always tend to be a younger type guy. So I try my best to stay in shape. I work out 5 to 6 days a week. I ride a bicycle quite often. Like this summer, I've been riding 6 days a week on my bike, getting ready for a 100-mile race that I'm gonna participate in. It'll be my first attempt at a century. We're gonna be going right now into Buck Sansom Park. We've been getting a lot of reports of guns in the park. The park's closed at 11:30. Most of the parks in Fort Worth are closed at 11:30, and so anybody there is going to be in violation of our park curfew ordinance. But we're going to go in there and see if we can find anybody with a gun. They definitely don't need to be in a park or anywhere with a gun. And here's a car now. We may have a couple of young lovers, is what it appears like. Well, hello. How is everybody? What are you doing with a child in the car and your pants down around your ankles?
Sir, I'm going to tell you the truth, sir.
Yeah, why don't you tell me the truth? Good. Why don't you do that for me? Good. What's going on?
Pues sí mismo, wife, we, Bill.
I got a lot of problem with my wife.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, we're trying to be together. I can show my, you know, this is my wife's car.
Uh-huh.
And we can take you where I live at.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all want to take me home, or y'all want to take me to jail, that's okay.
Okay. Is this your wife?
No, that's my ex.
This is your ex?
Yeah.
Who's the child belong to? Her? Okay. Where's your wife now?
She's at home.
She's at home?
Yeah, because we got a problem and I came looking for her.
Okay. Well, that's real adult. You have a problem with your wife, you go find your ex-girlfriend.
I can tell you the truth. You can take me home, and you know I can play in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Do you have any ID, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to see that for me, please.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Well, I really honest help. I don't know y'all can help me. Gorda, tell her that. Gorda.
Yeah, don't talk to her in Spanish. I don't need to hear you talking to her in Spanish, telling her what to tell me, okay? Matter of fact, why don't you go stand over there by my car right now? Thank you. Do you realize that it's probably not the best thing in the world to be doing any type of sexual activity in front of a child?
Sorry, 316, copy TV.
I've got a little problem with that, okay?
Go ahead.
Eric. I've got a little problem with you getting your jollies in front of the kid, okay? That's not cool. Well, apparently you don't because you're out here doing that. It's a very good thing I didn't see anything, because if I seen something, you'd be going to jail for sure for public lewdness. Okay. Take care of my business first.
That's okay, sir.
What I've done is issued you one citation for a park curfew violation.
That's okay, sir.
I need you to sign right there. It's not a plea of guilty. It's just a promise that you'll take care of it within 11 days.
Okay.
And instructions on how to take care of it are on the back, plus a phone number to call in case you have any questions. Okay. So all this started because you had a problem with your wife tonight?
Yeah. Well, my stepdaughter.
Your stepdaughter?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been married?
Well, I'm not married with her.
Not with her?
Not with her.
But you're married to the other one?
Not with the one I live right now.
You're not married to her?
I'm not married.
You've been living with her for a year,
Yeah,
though?
I'm living with her.
So you're common law married?
Yeah, like.
Okay, so you're married.
They say 6 months is married.
Well,
I'm saying that.
you present yourself as a couple in Texas, and you're married.
She don't know. She thought I was asleep.
Well,
when I'm
let me ask you a question. How is cheating on her going to help the situation at home?
Because, you know, I got a lot of problems. Like before.
And how is this going to help your problems?
Yeah, because I'm trying to go back with her and, you know, move over to Houston.
So you're trying to leave the one you're living with now and get back with her?
No, I want to talk to her and she, you know, she really, because see, we talk on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
But see, my ex-wife get mad
when
she come at the house because I'm paying child support.
Mm-hmm.
But she always get mad because she come at the house and when she call me the baby is sick, she mad at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not crying only because, you know, with this happen.
Sure. No, I understand.
I'm not. Because I love my baby. That's why I come over here looking for her.
Okay. You love this woman here?
Yes. No, well, really, I don't know.
You love both of them?
Yeah, I don't know which one I love.
Cheating on the woman you're living with ain't going to help the problem. It's going to make the problem even bigger. Okay. The second issue I want to address with you is, man, there ain't no way you need to be out here having sex with a child in the car. Okay? If you've made up your mind that you're going to cheat on this woman, that's your business. But when you're coming out in the public park with a child in the car, it becomes my business, okay?
I'm wrong.
I don't want to see this again.
Okay.
It's over, okay? Okay.
I'm wrong.
What I need you to do is I need you to get in that car. I need you to take them home, and then you get yourself home, okay?
She's 37 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 24, 25 years old. She's about 10, 12 years old, older than me.
Mm-hmm.
But I love my baby, and nobody. It can be a judge, it can be you, anybody. It's gonna change my life. I love my baby.
I hope you do.
I give my life for my baby. My baby come first. No woman comes first than me.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good news. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Okay.
I really am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Take care, guy.
You don't want
Good luck.
Eric?
Yeah, good luck, Eric, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Adios.
When I'm not working, you know, I like to try to keep myself in shape as much as possible. One of my favorite hobbies has got to be bicycle riding. I take that pretty serious. Actually, I used to, you know, do it quite a bit, you know, compete in bike races, long-distance races and stuff like that. I think the most I've ever done in one day is probably 120 miles, which I did up in New York. And it's just a great endurance exercise for the police officer out here. So that's what I do out here to keep myself in shape.
10-4-162, submit 48.
Gonna make a traffic stop here on this van. It just left one of our known drug houses. Like it's gonna be occupied by a white male. As it was coming out onto the road, it didn't use a turn signal, so make a traffic stop here, and he's trying to get out of the van now. Sorry, get back in the van. Get back in the van, have a seat. George 214.
Go ahead.
George 214, can you copy 51? I'm going to be at with Texas related plate 1. I'm going to be out about approximately the 2000 block.
2038.
Yeah, guys trying to get out of that van. A lot of times when they do that, it's because they maybe have something inside they don't want you to look at. Hey, good afternoon, sir. Pretty good. How you doing today?
Pretty good.
How you doing, sir? Can I see your driver's license, proof of insurance, please? How you doing, ma'am?
Y'all busy?
Is this address still correct?
Yes, sir.
It is?
About 35 minutes.
Ma'am, do you have any ID on you? No. You don't? Okay. Can I ask you to step out of the van, please? I need to talk to you here in a little bit. If you would, just step over here in front of the van for me on the sidewalk. Stay out of the road. Right over there, ma'am, on the sidewalk for me. Thank you. Ma'am, step out of the street. Step onto the sidewalk. There you go. I want you to get hit.
Can't see for glare.
Where are you coming from?
Right up there off the road there. There's an old van sitting up there, and I'm trying to find an old woman out the other day.
Is that right?
Trying to see if I can get it from her.
Okay, how do you know this lady right here?
She wants to ride up there in the morning, so I can drop her off.
Oh, she just wants a ride?
Yes, sir.
Is that right? What street did you come off of, Rosedale?
About 3 blocks this side.
Is that right? Let me ask you this. Yes, sir. Is she a prostitute? I'm just asking you.
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, look, Liz, let me tell you something. You need to be straight up with me, you understand? Because I'm going to ask her the same questions I'm asking you. I may know her already, okay? Because I know what street you came off of, and I know what goes on down there. If I find out you're lying to me, you're just going to get yourself in more trouble. If you come clean with me, the only thing you might get out of this is a ticket. You understand me? Now, I'm going to give you one more chance to come straight with me. You understand?
Well, I was going to pop a question to her.
You were going to pop a question to her? What were you going to ask her? I'm sorry, sir? To see if she'd do anything? What did you want her to do? So you wanted her to commit oral sex on you? If she was willing to? And how much were you willing to pay her for this? For her to perform oral sex on you?
I don't know.
You don't know? Never had a chance to ask her. Okay, man. Well, I'll tell you what. Could you do me a favor? I need you to step out of the van and step over here, okay? I appreciate you being honest with me. Come out right over here, sir. Do me a favor and stand right over there on that side. Ma'am, can I talk to you, please?
Yes.
How do you know this gentleman right here?
He was giving me a ride to my uncle's house up here off of Ramsey.
Off of Ramsey?
Uh-huh.
Okay, where did he pick you up at?
Off of Irma.
Off of Irma?
Did he tell you that? Yeah.
Well, no, he didn't tell me so many ways.
Irma's.
Okay, he told me.
I was walking down the street. I asked him, could I get a ride?
Is that right?
That's good.
Okay, now don't take this wrong, but I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? He came straight with me. He told me why he picked you up or what is his legend to do with you, okay? Now, are you a prostitute?
No, I'm not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Do you have any idea?
No oral sex, no, I'm not.
What do you have in
This is just my radio and my money since I don't have any.
You keep your money inside that radio like that?
That's I just had it. I just picked this up. I found it on the street.
You found it on the street?
In my little lingerie top. That's all.
Do you have anything in here I need to know about?
I don't have any, no dope.
No dope?
That's a lingerie top.
Yeah, don't you open it.
See?
Take that out for me.
See, lingerie top. That's all I have.
Okay. You don't have any ID on you
I
at all?
don't have any idea. I ain't giving my name.
None at all? Okay. Well, he told me that he picked you up because he was going to ask you to perform oral sex
Well,
on
he
him.
never did ask, and I don't do oral sex. I was just getting a ride.
You were just getting a ride?
Just be honest with you.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Right now, with all the totality of the facts and circumstances and where he picked you up at, that's a high area for prostitutes, okay? And if he went through there and picked you up, that's probably what his intentions with.
But I was going to my uncle's house, just like I told you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, he said he picked you up because, you know, basically he thinks you're a prostitute. And like I said, in the facts and circumstances of everything, I think it's probably what y'all were going to do. He picks you up. Where are y'all headed to right now?
We headed on Ramsey.
On Ramsey. Okay, well, what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to issue you a citation. I'm going to issue him a citation. Okay, you'll be issued a citation for solicitation of prostitution. He'll be issued one for criminal intent prostitution. You understand? I want you to give this officer your name and any information he needs. Hey, Ken, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Go ahead and get some information from her. I'm going to go cite her a citation for manifestation of prostitution. I'm going to issue him for criminal intent prostitution. He was kind of hesitant on what he was going to do with her, but he kind of came straight with me, and you know how that goes. We see that a lot out here. Go ahead and get with this officer, okay? I'm going to talk to this guy over here. If you don't take care of this citation within 11 days, I may have a warrant out for your arrest. If you have any questions, there's an address and number on the back of your copy. This is not an admission of guilt. It's just a promise and appear to take care of it within those 11 days. I need your signature right there by that X.
Go down here to the courthouse.
You just go down there to the courthouse. The address is on the back of your copy. And like you were telling me, I hope I don't see you out here again doing the same thing. Okay? Just think about what I told you, the risk you're taking every time you're out here trying to pick up a prostitute. Okay? If you think it's worth getting AIDS, HIV, or any of those sexually transmitted diseases, knock yourself out. If I catch you out here doing it again, you can guarantee I'm going to give you the same ticket. And that's a pretty expensive ticket. I wouldn't even be able to afford it. All right? You're free to go.
People tend to look at our job as fun because they see us laughing at times during tragic situations, but we laugh to release stress. It's not that we're laughing at the individual. It's just, I guess it's just an emotion, a way of releasing your emotions because you don't want to cry. People tend to think if they see a police officer crying, you're weak. We're not weak, we're human beings, but that's how we deal with it.
Send you back up with this.
Frank 214.
1642.
Looks like they're fighting. Driver's gonna be a black male, bald-headed. One of the passengers is gonna have like a fishing cap on. Stand by.
428, about 3 blocks off.
Northbound on Bright, past Berry Street.
Henry 213, I'm right up here, right in front of you.
Approaching Crenshaw, stand by. Eastbound, 3700 Crenshaw.
Henry 12, they're coming in. Henry 12, him on the east, he's going south.
South on Vought.
I make 2500 MLK.
Still west passing Bishop. That's short spawn.
We're set up about 2800 MLK, right between Vaughn and Mitchell.
Crossed over Vaughn. Is there one up?
Hey, your way.
That unit on Fitzhugh, he took off somewhere up in here. Sit right there, sit right there.
T-shirt, blue shorts, black male,
Driver's gonna have on brown shorts.
White male.
No, driver's gonna be a black male, about 6'1", 6'2", had on some brown shorts.
Air 1, this is Henry 14. I'm in 849. I saw a guy running southbound towards the volcano, but I don't think he's come out. Okay, I got one on picture, no shirt, brown or black shorts.
Latch on to him, he's a passenger.
Okay, third house on your right. Third house on your right. No shirt. Stop right there. Okay, I got the guy on picture. The other one went north. I need a clothing on him.
This is gonna be the right front passenger.
Hey, Robbie.
Go ahead.
On the ground again, southbound through the alley.
Back here, got him on the ground.
20. Have you left that door up? He went southbound for 3200 Crenshaw. We're looking for him. 3200 Crenshaw, clear.
He's gonna be back east of here.
Open the fence. Outstanding. Driver still outstanding. Black male. White shirt.
Yeah, he's right front passenger. The other one is right rear. And I need the driver still.
Let's go get him.
Driver's gonna have on brown shorts, light colored shirt. He's about 6'1", 6'2", clean shaven. Yeah, I think that's the one y'all were chasing.
What street were we on? I don't even know where my car's at. We're on Crenshaw, dude.
They're about 3,000 block of Crenshaw.
Hey, I've got him. I'll bring it back to you.
Okay, thanks, Sarge.
Well, you can get a juvenile for 60 also.
How old are you, man?
19.
Okay. Where'd y'all get the car at?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
No.
You don't want to talk about it?
I don't know what you're talking
Okay, well,
about.
you're going to jail for evading arrest or detention, okay?
I took out running, so I took out running because all y'all behind me.
Okay? There's no need to lie about it, man.
All right.
I'm treating you like a man and adult and talking to you like one. You got caught, deal with it. Ain't no one talking down to you. Ain't no one being disrespectful to you. You did what you did and you got caught, now deal with it.
Your assist.
You got the sheet. You're gonna have to do. I'll do the recovery on the 60. Put him in for evading arrest or detention, and I'll do the report.
Got a pretty classic sign of a stolen car. They pop out this back passenger vent window, reach their hand in, unlock the car, slide in the back seat, jump the front seat, pop the steering column with a screwdriver, and they're gone in about 10 seconds from the time they bust into that window. And they'll just drive it until something like this happens, when the police get in behind them and get into a car chase, endangering folks' lives for fun.
Clean up and stuff, man. I ain't trying to run, man. Damn, it's hot.
Guess it doesn't pay to run from the law, does it, Andre? Have a seat.
I was trying to keep up with the driver, but I lost him back in the alley. When I started running through them weeds, all I was thinking about, man, I'm gonna run into a big old log and tear my knee up again. So.
Yeah, we're still shagging the bushes back over there.
That's all right, don't worry about it. We just can't win them all.
Yeah.
It was fun, though. I appreciate y'all's help.
Yeah, I like to go to the movies a lot. It's probably one of my hobbies. If I'm not, doing a hobby which helps keep me physically fit, I like to go to a movie with my girlfriend. She's also a police officer here on the department. She's a school liaison officer. Go to a movie, preferably an action movie. Kind of catch those out, whenever they come out, maybe once a week. We got a white female up here. She kind of flagged us down. She's going in and out of traffic up here. We're gonna, she looks like she's probably gonna be a prostitute. We're gonna go ahead and call out and talk to her a little bit.
Young 162.
Temple, we have 116.
162, copy. This is the Frank 213 at 54 Texas 2 East Lancaster at 1440.
George 214.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Give me a 61. I'm going to be out at the 1000 block of East Allen. I'm going to be at with the white female being flagged down.
251 out with a white female.
Hello, how you doing?
Not too good.
What you going to do?
Give me something to eat.
Get you something to eat?
Yeah.
You out here working today?
No,
You sure about that?
I'm past due.
Well, you look at you coming down the sidewalk, weaving out of the road. You not working?
I'm not feeling good.
You not feeling good?
No.
Why aren't you feeling good?
I don't know.
You don't know? What's wrong?
I've been throwing up and everything else.
Keep your hands out of that bag where I can see your hands.
Food to calm my stomach down.
Yeah, if she's showing something, could you please?
Please don't take me to jail.
Well, we're going to see right now if you have any warrants out for your arrest, okay?
There's two tickets
Two tickets? What are those tickets for? Manifestation of prostitution?
Could be.
Could be, huh? Why don't you just sit tight? Why don't you just stand here a little bit and we're going to look into it, all right?
Can I sit down and leave?
You want to sit down there? You can. George 214.
George 214.
Yes, ma'am. Is there a marshal available to be able to take a 63 with me out here?
Any marshal can take a 63.
Where are you just coming from?
1000 East Allen.
Where's that?
My boyfriend's house.
Where's that at?
Right up here.
Right, 121.
How long you been boyfriend with?
We've been about 2 weeks.
What's that?
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks? You still out here working? You know you got kids?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Mm-hmm.
I got too many kids.
You have too many kids? How many kids you have?
I got 9.
You have 9 kids? Where are they at?
At a friend's house.
At a friend's house? How old are they?
16, 7, 6, 6, 5. 2 3-year-olds and 2 9-month-olds.
Does your oldest know what you do for a living?
No.
You gonna tell them? Donna?
What?
How come you don't tell
I don't
them?
think my daughter needs to know.
You don't, huh?
No.
It's kind of sad, you know, you're out here doing that. Would you like your daughter to be doing what you're doing now?
No.
No? Well, then why don't you set an example and be a responsible parent? Huh? Out here working the streets, especially in this part of town, it's you're taking a big risk, don't you think? Huh?
Frank 213.
You're taking a really big risk. Have you been beat up before out here? You have? How many times?
A couple times.
A couple times? What happened?
Just beat me up.
What happened?
They just beat me up.
They just beat you up. How'd they beat you up?
I really don't want to discuss that.
Henry 215.
George 214 PIC. But how many warrants was she showing, ma'am, if she did have any?
I know 2.
They just confirmed on 1.
Oh, God.
10-4, you don't know how many total?
Please don't take me.
1. Do you know if you're going to take her to court or jail?
I'm going to try to get a marshal up here. If I don't get one, I'll probably just drop her off at the courthouse.
Okay, let me know if that changes.
10-4, thank you, ma'am. You got one warrant out for your arrest, Donna.
Okay, please don't
I
take
need you to place your hands up against the car for me. Put your bag down on the ground.
Can I have my boyfriend get it?
Put your bag down on the ground. Come here. Put your hands up here. 214, go ahead. Put your hands behind your back.
Young unit, go ahead. There you go.
You're under arrest. You have a warrant out for your arrest. All right, Donna? You understand?
Yes, you're taking me to court.
George 214, go ahead. Do you have anything on you I need to know about, Donna?
No.
Do you have anything that's going to stick or poke me?
No.
Do you have anything illegal on your person or in your possession?
There's Burlo.
There's what?
Some pipes.
You got some Brillo?
Yes.
You still smoking crack or what?
I'm trying to quit.
You're trying to quit, huh?
Yes.
When's the last time you smoked crack?
This morning.
This morning? What time?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay. Why don't you lift up your shirt for me a little bit to make sure you don't have anything on you and turn around. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Just go ahead and have a seat in here.
Are you going to take me to
Watch your head going in there.
Right here.
Come here. Come over here. Go back in this car.
Joe, she's showing to have a few. They confirmed just on one. We're going to try to take her to the courthouse instead of the county. I got Mark. I'm going to meet him up at 4200. Good deal. Good deal. We just frisked her. She doesn't have anything on her. Let me get you her bag. She's a known prostitute in this area. And once I asked her for her name and everything, we ran her. Said that she had a few warrants out for her arrest. Probably going to be for manifestation of prostitution. So they were able to confirm on those, and she's under arrest for those right now. She's taking a risk every time she's out here doing that kind of work. This isn't a good part of town to be doing that kind of stuff. And she said she had 9 kids. You know, she's not setting a good example, so hopefully one of these days she'll learn better.
I enjoy coming out here, just making contact with the people. I know I can't make a difference in every call I come out on, but I at least try to put my input into it and maybe give somebody some advice, something that they haven't thought about before. Maybe it'll make a little difference in their life, make it easier or something. But most of all, I just enjoy coming out and getting to talk to everybody.
We're going to assist another officer on it came out as an assault, but it's probably going to be a domestic disturbance. She went to her next door neighbor's house. Apparently she's got 2 black eyes and bruises everywhere, where either her husband or her boyfriend drug her out of the house there, and then he left in an unknown direction. But she seems to think that she knows exactly where he is, so we're going to go out there and find out her story, then hopefully we'll be able to go pick this guy up.
Copy signal 22 southbound.
Here it is. Damn. How's it going? Okay.
She just went back over there.
Who did? The girl that got assaulted?
Come on in, let's talk.
All right, well, where's she at? I want to make sure she doesn't need any medical.
She don't want me to call y'all.
Well, we'll go over there and talk to her anyway. We'll let her tell us no.
She got 2 black eyes.
Uh-huh.
These are her babies right here.
Let me ask you, where did he go?
He's over there.
He's at the house with her? Where's that? What address is it?
It's right, I don't know the address, but it's right here where this brown beige truck is.
And he's over there still?
I just got off work a while ago.
Right there.
She don't want me to call him, man, because she's afraid she's going to go to jail.
Where's their apartment at? This one right here?
No. That second one right there, yeah.
Okay.
Look at her face.
Says it happened 2 days
One,
ago.
I don't know why it's been this. I called him because I'm scared over his chest.
He's here in this house.
No.
He's over here in this house. But we had... Hold on. Hey.
Hey, it's okay. Here, I've been through this, man.
I can't get her to tell us anything yet. What's her name?
Yeah, and it was 2 days ago, though.
Yeah, you this. Why did I do it? Because I'm tired of you getting your ass beat by him, man. Look at you, man. You're beat up. I've been through it. It hurts.
Hey, he's over here in this house. Keep an eye, make sure he doesn't bolt out of that.
Believe
Okay.
me, next time he might not
Why
be
you do this, man? This is my business. You had no business doing this.
I had no business protecting
Hold on.
friend.
Why don't you come over here? Okay?
Yeah,
Come over here. All right, but you're not. Shh. You're not gonna help her out. Come here. Hey, come here. You're not gonna help her out screaming it out here, okay? As long as we can keep her calm and let her tell.
I've been through it.
What's this guy's name?
What? He's a big husky. No, he's not Hispanic. He's got brown hair.
Okay.
He's probably hiding in the bathroom or something because that's how chicken he is.
Okay. Well, they're gonna go just make sure he didn't come out of the house. So what happened? Did you see anything happen today?
Yeah, he came knocking on my door, and he told me he was going to snap my neck.
He's gonna snap your neck?
Yeah, if I didn't let his wife come back over there. I said, man, you can snap my neck because I'm going to go call the police.
What did she tell you happened today?
Today? That she told me that he told her, he says, I'm going to go to the hospital, but I know you're going to be over there with your damn drunk-ass friends and stuff. Come on, Linda, tell me the truth, man, please. Come here, baby girl. Come here, please.
She's just trying to be your friend, okay? She's just looking out for you. She wants to make sure you're okay. Well, she just wants to make sure you're okay. Okay, hold on.
What is my husband? I don't know. Yeah, my husband did this to me too, Linda.
Okay. Let us talk to him, find out from you what's going on.
I don't want him to go to jail.
Oh. Okay. Nobody said anything about...
He's my provider.
No one said anything about anybody going to jail right now, okay?
And that's what you worry about.
Y'all stay over here.
He's going to get some help.
Okay.
He needs some anger.
Y'all hang out over here, okay? Don't come over here. Y'all hang out over here.
Okay, I wasn't even arguing with that ashtray.
And then you did what?
Then I'd come in and say, settle down. And then she went to fight me, and I grabbed her when we went down. When I did, she went and hit the wall with her face, her head, and her eye. I remember I belted her once. I said, quit it.
How many times she hit the wall with her face?
Once.
Just once, and she got 2 black eyes, a bruise all
Well,
over her arm?
I belted her once,
okay,
I admit it.
Just asking.
I belted her once.
You belted her once?
See, yeah, but it goes both ways.
Okay, I understand.
Is there anybody else in the house?
No.
Out of Washington for Texas warrant. What the warrant was for was irrelevant. What they gonna do?
They're gonna take him. They're gonna put him in your car. Bonnie's on her way out. She's gonna take him.
Oh, really? You did that
Yeah.
for me? Thanks, I appreciate it.
There she is, right there. Have anything else on you?
You're going to jail tonight for assault and bodily injury on a family member, namely his wife.
Okay. Let me have your right hand.
It wasn't.
Your left hand?
No.
I guess Linda's got the keys, but I'm coming to get all your stuff, but she's not going to be good, so I just called
Okay, look, you're going to jail for assault, bodily injury, family violence, okay? Okay. You understand that? Yeah. Okay.
He's going to go to Tarrant County Jail. That's where he'll be at. Okay. I'm sure this gentleman's already explained all the stuff to you about getting some help, counseling, because these things don't usually end after the first time. And this is evidently not the first time it's happened to you. Okay. It's probably not going to be the last time as long as you're in that kind of situation and you don't get any help. You got all the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Use them. Be careful.
I became a police officer because my mother is a police officer also, and I worked with her at the Sheriff's Department for 8 years, and I went to court reporting school at the same time. And after sitting in court reporting school for a couple of years, I realized that I didn't want to sit in a courtroom and type all day. I wanted to be out in the field actually doing it. So here I am.
Where my car is at, I think he's all holding back. Can you give me the clothing description again? Yes, sir. Black shirt, gray shorts.
We get an officer yelling for help. She's in a foot pursuit. We're going to get there and try to help her out.
18, 19, kind of husky.
Anybody have a perimeter set up yet?
I'm on Travis and Fox. He's about 2 blocks down, 2 blocks south of here.
I just saw him on Vault, Travis. You are not rateable. You are not rateable.
We're jumping fences going northbound. Someone go to the next street from the west.
There he is, right there.
Behind your back!
Crazy! Can't breathe! Can't breathe! Can't breathe!
Okay.
My burns.
Stay still.
Stay where you are. I'm going to check you for weapons. Rolling that way. Okay, let's get him up on his knees. Stand up.
I'm gonna put that back in his pocket. I couldn't figure out where they were.
I saw him running this way, and I came down this way. I didn't see him. Turned left. He hit that yard and doubled back in the alley. That's when I saw you guys go down.
Do we know why he ran yet?
He's the suspect in that air conditioner theft.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the air conditioner went, but we should be able to find him.
You not gonna talk to me? No. Well, you run really hard, it makes you sweat. Traffic warrants are no big deal. Now you got evading arrest.
Yeah, he didn't want to stop for me at all.
So you got the vehicle leaving the scene from where the theft was?
He was coming this way, it fit the description of the vehicle. So I came back, and he says a blue shirt, but he just had a black shirt. So I tried to turn around, and he just hooked it. He didn't want to stop. So as soon as he turned here, he bailed out on me.
Bailed out of the car and ran?
Yeah, would you go ahead and see if they can, yeah, like that car.
I thought I was going to run into the back of that car. I was trying to help her when I was trying to help you. I saw you tackling me. I'm like, Urgh!
He may not be the actor in the theft. He may just run for some other reason.
Really? Well, hopefully the complainant will identify him.
Yeah.
I was going to find out who you were. That was it.
You thought I was a suspect, something I didn't do. That's how.
Well, if you didn't match the description, guess what? You would have been gone, man.
I know, but anyway, y'all took me somewhere something I didn't do. Even that old lady said it wasn't even me.
Well, but that's the only thing I was going to do to begin with. But you haven't. You decided to take off on me.
I'm sorry.
Hey, man, was it worth ripping your pants over?
They're not mine.
They're not your pants. Did it hurt? Which fence did you catch it on?
I have no idea now. I would like y'all to search me just in case, because I don't want to go back to jail and just say they found something on me again.
You want us to search you again?
Yeah, because, I never did. I want y'all to because I ain't going to go back to jail. And
well, if you know you have something on you, just go ahead and tell me.
No, I don't have no. I just want y'all to search me because that's what happened the first time. I went to jail, and they said they found something on me 12 hours later.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason I got charged with something. I went in for a warrant April 29th, and when I was 12 hours later, I was getting my fingerprints taken. They said I had possession of controlled substance, which I didn't.
Okay, well.
That's why I'd rather y'all search me right now.
If you don't have anything on you right now, you don't have anything to worry about.
But it happened, think about it. I don't want that to happen over again. They said they found something on me when they didn't.
Well, we definitely know you're not holding anything in your underwear, because there isn't anything left of them. I think you're okay.
Well, I don't want to hear them say something different in there. As I did last time.
Well, if you wouldn't run from the police, you wouldn't have problems like this. You gonna puke?
That's spitting fire.
Pretty. I guess you spit in the back of our car, too.
I had to. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying not to. Look at all stuffed up and, man.
Okay,
are you going to run?
You see that I'm giving you one to your grandma, okay?
Okay.
So all the money there, everything you wanted, it's all going to your grandma. The only thing I'm taking is the ID and your social security number.
Are you going to leave the car here?
Nope.
Ow, man.
Hey, you realize she was just going to ID you, right?
They had 0.5% on there.
Are you going to run next time?
How far? I'll be clean by then.
Well, if you have another warrant, are you going to run?
I don't know.
Okay. Good answer. So this guy ran from you for no reason, huh?
That's what he said.
He was afraid that you knew he had that felony warrant.
Well, he said that I was stopping. He said the reason he was running was for the sticker.
His inspection sticker? Yeah.
Then he says, no, you know why I was running. That's what he said.
That felony drug warrant, I'm sure, had nothing to do with it.
I'm just going to ID you.
My kids think it's pretty cool that I'm a police officer here in Fort Worth. I am pretty much a hit whenever I come to school. They always introduce me as, this is my mom. She's the police officer. And my mom She likes it that I'm a police officer. She worries about me all the time, though. She accepts the fact that I'm a police officer, and she's actually come and ridden out and seen what I do, and she thinks it's pretty neat. We're en route on a domestic disturbance where the mother called in saying her daughter came running out of a house saying that they were going to shoot her. We have no other information other than that, and we will see what happens whenever we get there.
Come on, let's go, Jessica. Let's go.
Okay, what's the deal? What's going on?
My daughter was a runaway for 3 days. We found her today. She told me she needed to go get her backpack and her clothes. I said, okay, we'll go and get them. She said, Mom, if you go up there, they'll shoot me. Or they'll pop you, I guess is the word she used.
Just go. It's okay.
So we got behind this school bus and she said, waited, so all these girls got out, flashing gang signs and things, but of course they're not in the gang. And so Jessica and all these kids take off running. Of course I take off running too, because I'm not going to lose my daughter again. I'm not going to go through this. And she spent the night here one night during her runaway.
Well, that.
And I just needed help to get my daughter and get back to my car. It's not a very safe neighborhood, but when your adrenaline's running, you will run off and chase anybody. So my car's up there.
Okay.
You
She
coming
said
with
that
me?
they were going to pop her or pop you?
They'd pop me.
That they'd pop you?
If I showed up.
Okay.
Quit tripping.
And
And how long has she been missing?
she's been missing 3 days. We got her back today.
Okay, and
It's Super 7. There's a police officer working on it. His name and stuff is in my purse.
stay here.
And I said, well, I guess they'll have to pop me. Because I'm not afraid of them. Maybe I should be. But hell will freeze over before they get my daughter. I will throw up every obstacle there is. That's just like I've told every idiot that I've seen on the way. If they know my daughter, they better forget they know her.
Don 217 at 1659.
It's hot. Can I go put on my stuff?
No, you cannot. Just keep your little happy bottom right where it's at until she's decided to let you go.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you. Get your ass in the car. Don't you cross the street. I don't care what you're doing.
Go.
Right now.
Come here.
Kick their ass.
I was going to talk to
I don't care what you're doing.
Come here.
She's not calling my house or nothing.
Come here.
What?
What's going on with you? You think everything's a game?
No.
Do you think this is all a game? You think that your mom likes running down after you, chasing after you? You go disappearing for 3 days. How do you think that makes her feel? What if one of your friends disappeared for 3 days? You didn't know if they were dead, shot, what? How would you feel? Look this way.
What?
How would you feel?
I want to care.
Melissa could die. She doesn't care. I care.
Why are you telling me all that? I don't care.
I'm a mother who cares, and I will fight everybody when it comes to you.
You don't care about anything. You just care about your friends. Well, what happens if you get shot and then they're right there? They're all going to run and leave you alone because they don't want to be anywhere near you if you're shot. You can lay there in blood and die, and they're not going to lift a finger to help you because they don't want to deal with us. That's what's down the road for you.
Yeah, 166, your radio completely cut out.
That's what's down the road for you if you keep going this way.
Don 217 at 1659.
The call back.
Oh, you think this is funny?
There's no answer inside
I can haul your little butt to jail right now if I wanted to. I can haul your butt to jail. Instead, I'm being nice and I'm letting you go with Mom. How many times have you been down to juvenile?
Never.
Once.
When?
Well, officers.
No, Officer Spindle, your DARE teacher, took you down there one day.
For a visit? Well, this wouldn't be a visit. You'd be staying for a little while. Do you want that? Then you need to give your mom the respect she deserves.
She need to quit tripping, though.
No, she's not tripping. You need to give her respect. You need to give us respect. You need to give yourself respect.
I got
Get out of that.
Respect. I have respect.
No, you don't.
No, if you had respect, you wouldn't be running with all these gang members.
How do you know they're gang members?
Well, let's just assume all of your friends are because I don't know any difference.
You need to quit.
I'll tell you right now, half of these people that are standing out here that are your friends, they're Officer Tracy.
Yeah, so?
You're not wanting to listen? I don't care.
Get
Mom.
in the car. Right now.
I gotta get my bag.
That's fine. Get it in the car.
Don't go across the
Thank
street.
You. No, you go across the street and they'll probably arrest me because I'll probably...
Say please.
Get in the car. Thank you. Sorry for the Friday afternoon excitement, but I will do anything it takes.
Oh, man, I forgot the brush.
Too bad.
Let's go roll over and get
No,
it.
no, 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 no.
No, we're not giving nobody...
That's yours.
This ain't my brush.
Give it back to her at school.
Is this her brush? She can go and get it.
Get in.
Man, hey,
listen, where do you live?
On Harmony Drive.
Okay, if I catch you over here in this neighborhood again, you're going to jail as soon as I see you. I'm going to give your mom a call and see if you're supposed to be over here. If you're not over here, your butt's going to jail.
Well, I can tell you now,
you got
she's
it?
never to be over here.
Right?
Bye-bye.
Mom had a stick. Actually, she had one of those old-timey nightsticks. And she was ready to use it on anybody in that house.
Too.
Yeah. She made her daughter walk all the way back up here, too. And she's just running with the wrong people. She's running with a gang.
My dad retired from Fort Worth in '91. He was with Fort Worth for 27 years. And he said, no, you're not being the police. He said he would poke one of my eyes out so I couldn't pass the shooting test. So he was pretty serious about it. I tried to do some other things after college and really felt like, you know, as much respect as I had for my dad, I went to him and I told him that this is what I wanted to do. And since then, he's been real supportive. I stopped this guy probably 2 days ago. He told me he lived in Meadowbrook over on the east side, and I've seen him. He's living in Como up here in 5800 block on one of these streets. Doesn't have inspection, driver's license, insurance.
Mary, 216, go ahead, sir. Yes, ma'am, I'm 1015 ID. 16 on 6 hours, sir.
Ocean 13, copy traffic.
Ocean 13, more. Now 6 on your key, sir, if you're being back out.
In and out.
6 and back out. Thanks.
What's up, man?
What's going on, sir?
So you got your driver's license insurance yet?
Yes, sir. I know you gave me
Huh?
I know you gave me this.
I have been giving you a chance, but you're not taking advantage of it.
I was going to go get it all Monday. I just bought it. So,
You've had all week to go get it.
but I ain't been had no money.
Huh?
I haven't been had the money to go get it.
What's your last name again? Remember which name you gave me last time?
Which name I gave you last time?
Yeah, because you need to give me the same name because I got your information in the car. I don't like it when people lie to me, all right?
Not to you.
What's your last name, sir?
Wilson.
Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Yep, this is you. You need to come up with a Texas ID or Texas driver's license that's going to show me that this is your correct name and date of birth. You don't have to have it with you, but you need to have one. Which one do you have?
I don't have either one, sir.
Huh? Let me have your wallet.
I don't have one.
Huh? All right, we'll do it the hard way. Get out, come to the back of my car.
West Dakota, Mary 221.
Do you got any knives or needles, guns or weapons on you? Huh? All right, set on this curb right here till that other car gets here for you to set in. Sit in. Now, what's your story, man? You need to come up with the truth. Huh? What is this?
That's, eye stuff.
Eye stuff? Okay, here, put it in your eye. You tell me you fix and put that stuff in your eye.
I'm finished.
That dirty brown stuff does not get the red out. How much money do you have here?
$400 something.
$400 and something. Why do you have all this money on you? Huh?
Why do I have all the money? I can't carry money?
Yeah, you can. I'm just trying to figure out where you got it. You just cashed. That's a simple question. I just cashed my check, sir. My mother gave me this money to go buy her a new car, sir. I've been selling dope, sir. That's the reason it's in 20s and 10s. I mean, I'm just looking for one time to get the truth out of you. Did you really not remember me pulling you over the other day?
I didn't remember that you were good.
You just hoped I wouldn't remember also, didn't you? How do I know that's your real name? How do I know? Oh, I'm supposed to believe you?
No, but I mean...
Because you lied to me. So how do I know? Texas driver's license, Texas ID number.
I don't have one.
Huh?
I don't have one.
Okay, whenever I find you dead in the ditch, how am I supposed to know who you are? If I want you to sit in the back of this car so I figure out what's going on. On the car. Making sure you didn't grab up anything out of the sergeant's car. Put your hands behind your back. Okay. You better lay down. You understand me? You understand me?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I ain't going. I'm sorry.
That didn't make any sense. You all right?
Yeah.
Okay, throw them on the side. Put your knees up. Put your knees up that way. Lift up. Raise up. Okay, go up on one leg. There you go.
Let's go to this side.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
You all right?
Broke my radio, man. Yeah, I'm sorry too. Sit down.
Fill out a replacement request for a new mic. Well, Monday, you work Monday? You go down to the radio shop and get you new.
All right, thanks, Sarge. Finally got good ID on him. He had 8 little local traffic warrants for his arrest. If he had have told me about those in his real name 4 days ago when I pulled him over, we would have gone before court down at the municipal court building. And he would have been out in 30 minutes. Now he's going to jail for evading arrest or detention.
I've been a cop for going on 5 years now. I've gotten to know a lot of people in the area. They know me by my first name, or they'll call me by my last name and say, hey, bad way, in the wave, and I'll wave back to them. Some people are afraid to call us out, but when we do get out there, they're glad that we're out there to help them.
Especially in this area that we're at now, you know, there's a lot of prostitution, and there's a lot of drugs. People have cleaned it up a lot, but there's still a lot of it out there on the street, especially in some of these smaller hotels.
Okay, we're getting flagged down over here by a lady in a leotard. Let's see what her problem is.
That's not a lady. That's a guy.
What's going on? What happened?
Damn cop was down there and I told him, he said...
Okay, stand by.
Okay,
Man, I'm
sir.
pissed.
Well, what's going on?
What happened to your knee?
I fell chasing the guy.
You chased him. What'd he do?
He was in my truck.
He was in your truck. Where were you?
Hey, wait, go ahead. Stand over here for me, buddy.
Stand over here for me, sir. Stand still for me. You need any rescue or anything?
No, man. Everything, my license, everything I want, that cop just said. I don't believe it.
Sir, come here. Wait a minute. Where were you at when he was in your truck?
No, I was in the truck.
You were in the truck?
He mostly rolled down the window. I thought he wanted to, so I cracked the road down the window.
Were you parked?
I'm right over here.
You're in a semi?
Yes, sir.
Where are you parked at?
Right over here on the side street. I need to get around there before they take the rest of my shit.
We'll get over there and go check it on you.
That's what he said.
Okay.
He's on his way.
Hey, sir, we
He's
got
on
an
his
officer
way.
going down there, okay? Charles, get a hold of us.
Were you driving or were you parked?
I was parked. This guy's got...
Stand still for me, sir. Just stand still so we can talk here.
Man, I just ran a mile.
Okay, where's your truck at? Do you know what intersection?
It's on the next street over.
Okay, this officer's gonna go over there and secure your truck.
You want a fire department?
Come here, sir. Come here, sir.
I want to go with my stuff. He already stole my stuff.
He's on his way, sir.
That's why we have an officer going down there.
Give us a description of what he looks like.
Yeah, dark hair.
Come here, we're going to your truck. Come here so we can find out where he's going. Sir, come here. You know what? Okay, I understand you're upset. Okay, you have every right to be upset. Okay?
Hell yeah, I'm upset. Everything in my wallet's in there.
Okay, but listen to me. You have to cooperate with me, and I have to get some information first before we can find this guy. Okay, well, that's why I need to talk to you and find out his description.
He's got white dark hair, white. We got on white pants.
Okay, come here.
Dark sweater. I ain't got time to come here.
Do you or do you not want us to find him?
This guy's running around with all my
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You don't understand. Every document I got.
This is your truck right here.
Every document I got is in that wallet.
Okay. Wait right here and give me the information so I can put out a locate. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Got dark hair.
Okay, dark hair. Do you know
shirt.
Do you know his name?
No, I don't know his name.
Okay.
He took off there, chased him to the light. Then he came back running this way. The cop went that way.
Okay, a sweater shirt. Spanish guy, white guy?
White guy, black hair, about my height, probably about my age.
Was he in the truck with you at all?
How many times I got to say? Oh, sir, I pulled off, get off the road. I was going to get some rest. I lost my other damn shoe.
Where did he jump in at? Right here? Did you pull over right away or was it on Central?
I was already here. He was on the other side of the window. I rolled down the window. He reached in, my wallet was in the seat, he took off. A cop sat down there with somebody in the back seat, just sat there.
Okay, if he had a prison, there's nothing he can do.
The guy was rushed from here to the pole from me.
Yeah, he can't leave his prison if he's got a prisoner, sir.
This gives this guy the right to just snatch robbery some damn body. Yeah, it does. Yeah, man. If I find him, I'm gonna kill him.
So we need to get some info for you so that we can press charges if we find them. Why don't you come on back out here and relax a minute?
I ain't going through that.
Sir, if we find him...
Dislocated shoulder.
Let me ask you a question, sir. If we find him and we come across your wallet, unless we know how to contact you, there's going to be nothing we can do.
Fine.
Come on back out here so we know how to get a hold of you.
I'm going to get some clothes on. He might have thrown it down.
Why don't you come down here and we'll start looking for it.
Let me get some clothes on. I'm pissed.
He said the dude grabbed his wallet, took off running. They chased him down the street. They lost him after supposedly there was a cop going by transporting a prisoner somewhere, and he tried to flag him down, but the cop didn't see him. He was real upset about that. Said that the guy grabbed his wallet, took off running out the other side.
Did he get inside the truck with him, or what did he say?
He said the guy flagged him over. He pulls over, opens the window to see what the guy wants. The guy reaches in and grabs the wallet, takes off running.
Well, there's something going on because he has all kinds of toys and stuff. Joe, come down and talk to us, man.
Sitting here, let a guy get away and you won't talk.
Joe, we got other officers in the area that we put out a description
You had
on
him.
locate.
The guy had him.
Joe, we didn't have him.
He
we
did,
didn't have
man.
him. Okay. I explained that to you. Let us start now looking for him, okay? Let's start doing. Let's help you. You're not letting us help you, Joe.
He's saying he just reached inside, but based on, the outfit that he was on, there's a bunch of cigarette butts with lipstick on the outside of the truck, so he's been here for a while. So he's looking for something specific, but I think the guy was inside the truck with him.
Yeah, kind of an interesting spot for him to stop.
Yeah.
Just park his truck.
Yeah. So, I have no doubt the guy got his wallet stolen. Officer Badway found his wallet here on the sidewalk. His driver's license and money are in it. But the 3 checks that he was real worried about are gone.
I found one of the 3 checks here in the parking lot. His cash is in there, his license is in there, Social Security card, everything he's got is in there. He's got everything except for 2 checks right now.
See?
A little bit more mellow, dude. We're finding stuff as we go along.
Nah, man, the thing is, this son of a bitch just stole my wallet. He's out here running free. Who's he gonna do that to next?
I know. And you know what? We got officers looking for him, like I said. They're combing the area. All we're concerned about right now is getting you your stuff back, Joe. That's all we want to get you is your stuff back.
I tell you, man, I don't understand the law there, damn boy.
You're not gonna do 42 or anything on this?
Well, there's a lot more to the story than we'll ever know.
He's a little upset when he came up that the cop that was down there didn't help him, but the cop that was down there had a prisoner, and there's not much he could have done about that. You just can't leave your prisoner. He kind of mellowed out and was glad that we were there in the end. He came up hating the police, and he left, I think, you know, thinking that we helped him out. He got everything back, I think, except for 2 checks, and it worked out okay for him, at least. He's going to go find someplace else to sleep for tonight. This part of town didn't work out too well for him.
I don't think he'll be parking here anymore.
Yeah.
On Graveyard, you're not really dealing with the general public as much as you would on day shift. And on Graveyard, you're dealing with people that necessarily are not out here just spending their casual time out in the streets. They're usually looking for something. They're looking for drugs, or they're looking for trouble, and they're drunk. I mean, it's you know, it's now 2 o'clock in the morning, and you know, that's the people you tend to deal with. And kind of your role on that area is to keep everybody in line, and keep everything as sane as you can out here, because it does get pretty crazy. Okay, well, looks like we got 2 females here just screaming at each other across the street. I'm gonna go ahead and stop both of them and see what this is all about. Ma'am, hey! I'm talking to you. John 337, have a seat. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down, or I'll sit you down. John 337, pity. Come here. John 337, pity.
Oh, look what you did. You scratched
Have a
me.
seat. Have a seat. Have a seat.
I got kicked out
Sit
of
down.
my room.
Sit down.
You don't know how much
Thank you.
I'm going through.
No, I have no idea. John 337, pity.
The cops are up at the sudden station. They told me. Why am I getting pulled over? We're just confronting him because I.
Well, you're all standing in the street yelling at each other. John 337, pity.
You could ask the officer that's up
John
there.
337.
I come back from the store and I'm kicked
Be
out
out with 2. Can you start me one more unit, please? Deanna and Central, just north. What's going on tonight? Why are y'all screaming at each other?
Because I come back from the store and I'm trying to get in my room. My room's locked out. And the manager says that kicked out because she was in there. And
How many people are you supposed to have in your room?
I was there by myself.
Okay, but how many people are you supposed to have in your room?
It's only me by myself. I have.
John 337, pity.
I went down to the store. I come back and.
Can you see if there's any female 34s available for search?
Timber, any female 34 search, Indiana Central?
Why are we getting pulled over?
Well, because you're all walking down the street screaming at each other. She pats you down and she finds drugs, you're going to be in a lot more trouble.
I have a pipe.
You have a pipe? Tell me where the pipe's at.
In my pants. That's
You have a
about
pipe
it.
in your pants?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to take that out of your pants, okay? Is there anything else we need to know about? Don't take it out. Don't take it out.
Well, I'm trying to pull.
Okay, don't do it.
Okay, please don't touch me. My
Go
arms
ahead and
hurt.
put your hands up here on top of your head.
I
Interlace
know.
your fingers. Interlace your fingers.
All you have to do. All you have
there you go. Spread your legs
Keep your
out.
fingers, just listen to what she
Listen to
says,
me,
okay? It'll be a lot easier.
Where's that pipe at? Tell me.
In there.
Okay.
In my pants.
Where?
Inside my
Got
pants.
it. I'm gonna check the rest of you too, though. Keep your hands on top of your head.
I'm telling her, trying to be as honest as I can.
You are. You're being honest. You're doing the right thing, okay? Just listen to her instructions and follow them as best you can, okay?
And then watch. I'm the one that gets all the blame. I'm the one
We're
that
not
gets all
blaming
the
you for anything.
blame. I'm the one that has to pay for the crime. For something. Those are boxers.
Okay, keep your hands up there.
The lighter and the pipe are down there.
Keep your hands on top of your head.
Arm,
Stop being so squirmy, okay?
That's it. The pipe and the
Keep
lighter.
your hands
See?
there for now.
That's all I have. I'm being honest.
Go ahead and have a seat for me. Take off your shoes and hand them to me one at a time. Have a seat right there.
Right there.
Okay, something just dropped out of her shoe right
What?
there.
No, nothing dropped out of my shoe.
That dropped out of her shoe right there.
That was not in my shoe.
Stand up. Put your hands behind your back.
For real, officer?
Put your hands behind your back.
That was not in my
Put your hands behind your back. I saw it fall out of your shoe.
Check the rest of it.
That's fine.
Officer, I did not. There was nothing on my shoe because then I would have felt it when I was walking.
Okay.
I would have.
You would have felt the.
Yeah, because you could feel a little ball. It did not fall out of my shoe. Look, see if there's any crumbs or anything. See?
Quit moving around.
Please.
You're gonna tighten these more on you if you keep moving around.
Please, officer. Then tonight's not my
Turn around.
night.
Is Erica your name?
No.
Check her feet a little bit.
Officer,
Have a seat.
please.
Have a seat again. There you go. Chip it up here.
Look, there's no crumbs on my feet. I would have felt that. I mean, for reals. Ow.
Other foot.
For reals, officer. There ain't no crumbs on my feet.
I saw it come out of your shoe
Well,
when you
then
took
what?
your shoe off.
No, I
You
couldn't
want a
have
bed?
him.
It didn't
For
appear
real,
out of
look
nowhere.
on the shoe. There,
What's that?
If you walk on dope, it crunches while you walk, right?
Not if you have
Have you ever walked on dope
No.
before?
I told you
And
all I
one
had
little
was a lighter.
crack rock, one pipe, one lighter.
I said I had a pipe lighter.
This came out of her shoe.
The pipe.
This came out of her underwear in the back. And this did too.
Come on back here.
I'm going to go.
If you lie to me, that's usually what happens. How do you not know that you have crack cocaine in your shoe? Have a seat for me.
It was not in my shoe. I had to
Have a seat.
Just got a couple of pipes on it.
Okay.
That's about it right now.
Well, that female we just put in the car, she admitted she had the crack pipe. When she took her shoe off, this rock of crack cocaine came out of her shoe. The one with the crack's gonna end up going to jail tonight. The other one's just gonna be cited and released. This crack just grabs a hold of a lot of these people out here and takes over their lives.
Still green. The Sunbird had a white top. Thing going northbound.
Okay, we're pulling up to a stabbing call. Apparently a man has been stabbed in the stomach by a white male who just drove off in a teal Sunbird. We're going to be pulling up on scene here. Apparently the man has been stabbed in the stomach, sounds like multiple times, and rescue's on its way.
Be advised, possible offender WMA, 35 years of age, no shirt, blue jeans. Shoes 48, subject was under the knife.
What's the numerical again? Where is it? The guy who got stabbed?
No, right there.
This is the guy who got stabbed?
Yes.
All right. What's up there, partner? Go ahead and take a seat for me, okay? We have paramedics coming to take a look at you. I know it, but it's just something we have to do, though, okay? Okay. What happened? You want to tell me what happened?
Hey, I went over to my sister-in-law's house. They called me over, and then we was talking, right?
Okay.
And he was asking me questions.
Right. Who was asking you questions?
Called her
Fiance.
Her fiance.
Fiance? Okay.
And then all of a sudden he said, "Nigga, get out of my house." Okay.
Just do me a favor and just sit down, though, okay? I know it. It's just something we gotta do, okay? Let's go ahead and block off the street since he walked out here. He's been walking around. Okay, let's get both sides, Tom. What? All right. So your sister's fiance did this? What were you guys arguing about?
We weren't arguing. He was drunk, man.
Okay. But what happened that he pulled out a knife and stabbed you?
He went in the house. He went in his room, and all of a sudden, I started walking out, and I turned around.
Right.
He said, "Yes, you are," and he started swinging the knife at me, man. Then all of a sudden,
was it a knife that he was wearing on him, or was it a kitchen
Yes,
knife? It was a knife that he has on him? Okay. Is your sister still over there?
My sister-in-law?
Uh-huh.
No.
She took off with him?
They jumped in the car and they took off.
Okay, what apartment is it over there?
Right here.
Is it the big one's over there?
No, right here.
Oh, right here in the white ones? Is it on this side? Yeah? Hi, what's going on? Why don't you come out for me, okay? And talk to one of the officers, okay? Albuquerque Police Department, anybody else inside?
What happened?
This is actually the sister of the offender. She's really worked up right now. She was in the bedroom. Apparently she witnessed the stabbing.
Listen to me. Settle down, okay? Take some deep breaths, like 10 of them. Real deep.
Think she's gonna need 43?
God, please.
Yeah, I got
I'm going back home. I can't stay this in.
Okay, it looks like we actually have the offender around the corner. The vehicle drove up, and we're gonna go ahead and take him into custody. Mirandize him. All right, listen up, both of you, okay?
Can we get up?
All right, hold on, not yet, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. In the event you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you.
So what we do?
Hold on, you have the right to have this attorney present before and during any questioning if you wish. Do you guys understand those rights?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna sit you up, okay? Roll over. Just sit up on one of your legs. There you go. Just sit down.
My husband went down there to get you.
Whose apartment is this?
Trish, and my brothers. No. Oh,
what's wrong?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Calm down. Slow down.
Your husband?
Yes.
I can't
Were
breathe.
you here?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, you'll have to hang on. I've just explained to him, but right now I gotta take care of
Oh,
him.
well, we got somebody coming to take care of it.
Rhonda, calm down. Rhonda, calm down. Rhonda, look at me. Calm down. Slow your breathing now. You want a drink of water?
Right now we had one victim that was transported for a knife wound to the stomach. We have a witness here who apparently is the victim's sister-in-law. There was some sort of altercation between her fiance and the victim, and the victim was stabbed.
Yeah, how you doing today, bro?
You're gonna have to stay out the sidewalk, okay? Go to the other side.
He hit me, and whatever. Good luck. We did nothing. They hit me.
Okay, who hit you?
Somebody hit me or something, but I just threw the guard. I've been hit like 3 times in the last month.
Okay, who hit you today?
I don't know. Did they stop?
Well, I don't know. You mean in your car?
What'd you stop me for?
Well, I'm gonna explain all that to you in just a second. Do you have anything you want to tell me first?
No, I got hit.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what happened over back at the apartments?
I don't know.
You don't know?
The apartment?
Yeah.
What? No, there's nothing happening there. What?
Did you get into an argument with Charles?
Charles? No, I didn't.
No?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Sit tight then.
That's your cousin.
Actually, what basically happened, Sarge, is we were all over there still at the scene. The FI saw the vehicle pull around the corner. He called out that he probably had the vehicle, so we took off running around the corner, and sure enough, the vehicle had come over the curb, parked here.
Hence the 2 flat tires.
Yeah, exactly, 2 front tires, flat, and we ordered him out of the vehicle, took the 2 adults in custody. It looks like right now, at the very least, he's going to be arrested for aggravated battery.
You can see some of these people actually really fighting for their neighborhoods through neighborhood associations, different types of anti-drug slogans. These people are really pushing for their neighborhood, and that's one of the things that keeps our job a little bit easier, is these people that go out and they give up their own time trying to clean up their neighborhood, and it's amazing what a difference they really can make.
A lot of the calls we get out here are drug related. A lot of your fights, a lot of your domestics, a lot of your bar fights, hotel fights, anything we get, it's usually the root of it all comes from drugs. There's a major crack problem in this part of town, and you can just, about 90% of your calls every night are going to be drug related.
He's in trouble.
Officer's asking for assistance at one of the local motels. He's out with 5 guys supposedly causing a disturbance there. and they got a little suspicious when he drove up and caused a disturbance when he came up, so he wants another officer there to assist him. I guess he told them to leave several times, and they're refusing to leave, and they're causing a problem at the desk with the manager as well. Clear right. Ten-3, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here.
What was that take?
You know, still start to 4119 Central of the World.
Where'd they go, Mike? Mike, you cool? You want me to hang?
Stay there.
Put your hands behind your head now! Hands behind your head now! Check the bed.
Why you kick me like that? It hurt.
Next time I give you an order, you listen to me.
Okay, I was trying.
You're not complying.
I didn't go fast. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt.
Don't move. You cool?
Oh, that hurt. Oh, God.
Keep your hands on top of your head. Turn around. What did I tell you?
George 333 to any unit out there. Is it the second or third apartment?
Second apartment.
Is he there? You all right?
Yeah,
Who'd you have?
they're not supposed to be in the apartment.
Okay.
So he opens up the door, they're all sitting there, all freak out. The one guy Mike has upstairs turns around towards the table and dumps something so we get everybody down. He turns around and tells us, I'm not going, and rushes and tries to get through us.
The one Mike's got.
So we started 32 with him in the hall. I took out my ass with him several times.
The dude in the hall?
Yeah, when we turned around, everything that he threw on the table's gone. These guys took out and jumped down.
Where'd you throw your stuff, dude?
We got it, sir.
Where?
The guy on top.
The guy on top's got it? Which guy?
That guy with the braid, man.
The guy at the braids got the stuff?
Yeah, he's the one.
He's saying, this officer's saying you grabbed it and jumped out the window.
I threw it on the table.
I did it.
The guy in the braid threw it on the table. Tell me where it's at, or we're going to charge you with tampering with evidence.
Do you know he smoked it?
You already smoked it?
No, I was smoking, sir.
Who sells it to you?
What, sir?
Who's selling you the crack?
That white girl.
The white girl was selling the crack?
Yes, sir.
This is a, looks like a cooker that they use to cook heroin. The remnants of their syringe is right there. And they heat their heroin up right before they shoot it out. There's still blood on the inside of the can. Listen to me for a minute. When we tell you what you need to do, you need to do it. There's no time for questions. It's not a question and answer session, okay? We don't have time to goof around like that. You need to do exactly what we say when we say to do it, okay?
What do you have in here?
Did you drive here, sir?
Right in front of the officer.
Yeah, whose is that? What's that on the floor there? Right there.
Well, that's probably what fell out of her bra, because a while ago I could feel something and I couldn't find it.
What have you been arrested for before? Marcy?
Hold still.
What have you been arrested for?
I've never been arrested so
Never?
before. No.
For nothing?
Yeah, she has more in here.
That guy you rescue up there?
Something. That might just be more. That's a bunch of rocks.
That's a bunch of rocks. Marcy?
What else you got?
My hands on
You know you're under arrest, okay?
I know.
I thought I asked you if you had any more rock on you, and you seem to say no.
They handed it to me. You want me
What,
to?
was that the question I asked you?
Yes, sir.
What did I ask you?
Yes, sir.
And what was your response? No, you don't. But you were lying, right?
Yes, sir.
So you just make a habit out of lying.
She admits to buying the $50 baggie. All that cash is hers from this check that she gets every month. I don't know what it's for. But she's definitely been Mirandized. I got Frederick's information. He's been Mirandized. He knows what's up. And they're all blaming the kid downstairs. And they're saying that it was his room. It was the Spanish kid's room. And, hey, Joe, who was selling the crack tonight? Who sold you the crack tonight?
Didn't tell it to me.
They didn't sell it to you?
She bought it.
She brought it?
She bought it.
She bought it. She said she bought it. And you guys both tested it to make sure it was good. Who sold it to her? The Spanish dude? Are you willing to make a statement saying that? You and Marcy going to cooperate with us saying that the Spanish dude sold you the crack?
Yes, because I don't want to go to jail.
Okay. Well, just so you know, you're going to jail anyway for pushing these officers and trying to run out the door. Okay? Right now, you're being charged with resisting arrest. Whether they charge you for possession of the rock will be up to depending on the statement that you guys make.
Is that right? No, I need to have my lawyer, you guys.
You asked for an attorney, we can't talk to you any longer. That's fine, as long as you know your rights.
Well, what I like working about Graveyard is you get to your calls a little bit quicker. There's no traffic. And usually the only people that are out past 2 o'clock in the morning are the people that are up to no good. So, like I say, it's a different world out here when the sun goes down. The sun comes up and the city comes alive. Like I say, when the sun's down and it's dark, it's a different world. It's just, like I say, the people that are out at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning typically are your people that are up to no good. So, and it's only the cops and us out here, or the cops and the bad guys that are out here. So, it's a lot of fun. I don't mind the graveyard shift. It's a nice shift. We got a deputy requesting another unit over at Edith and Griegos. He's on a traffic stop. Howdy. What you got?
Well, we got here. I stopped a suspicious vehicle. They were down in Rankin.
Okay.
Okay. Neither of them have ID. And they're both claiming that they borrowed a car from a girl named Mindy.
Okay.
And they say her purse is in the trunk. And they said they've never had any ID whatsoever. So I'm going to run them through NCIC and then I'm going to pull them out.
Okay.
Pat them down and check them out.
Okay. See if they return to their real names and stuff?
Yeah, I'm going to wait for a return to see if they come.
Okay.
Correction 5-3. Can't find many matches with her and the information you gave me, though. She's got a possible FTA.
Can you see if they have any descriptors?
Careful.
Pull them out, find out who they really are, and nobody drives that car since it doesn't belong to them. We'll tow it. What does the temp tag say in the back?
I didn't read it.
Okay.
You calling yourself?
She's got a possible also. She would direct.
Come on, man. Okay, I need you to step back here. I want you to place your hands behind your head. I'm going to pat you down for your protection and mine. You got any weapons, drug paraphernalia, needles, anything?
No, sir. My name's Joanne. I think the first name is Joanne. The girl that owned this car.
You got a crack pipe here, Sarge.
Thought you didn't smoke crack.
I didn't. That was on the left side of the car.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you, sir.
You're lying to me.
And you didn't know about that crack pipe when you got in that car?
No, I didn't.
Right there by your feet, right
No,
next
I
to the
didn't.
bag of food that you're eating.
No, he said it fell from underneath that mat. I did not know about that crack pipe.
What was the lady that you borrowed the car from going to do the truck stop?
I don't know what she's going to do at the truck stop.
She would just let you take her car.
He knew her. I didn't know her, sir.
What truck stop? Where would we find her?
I don't know, sir. He just picked me up, sir.
Who picked you up?
Problem is, we don't know who you are.
We were going to go get a room together, but we don't go.
Well, he's giving him a different story.
What is he saying?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. We'll have to find that out, okay?
You tell me the truth.
I'm telling the truth, sir.
Well, I'm going to arrest her for possession of drug paraphernalia.
Sir, that wasn't mine, sir.
Just turn around, put your hands behind your
Baby, they're taking me to jail for that pipe. It wasn't mine, baby.
Just relax.
Oh, sir, that wasn't my pipe, sir. It wasn't on me, man.
Relax.
I didn't know about that pipe, man.
Relax.
It was on your side of the seat.
Sir, that wasn't on the seat, sir. Sir, that was not on the seat, sir.
It was on the dashboard.
I know that wasn't mine.
Don't argue. Explain it to the judge.
Baby.
Relax.
Well, can you give me some money, please?
Relax.
Baby, give me some money, please.
Keep your hands on the hood.
No,
your hands on the hood.
I'll pay you out, baby. Can I give a ticket on?
Keep your hands on the hood. You're gonna be going downtown too. I'm having a pretty good feeling about that.
Have a seat.
Is your girlfriend? How long have you known her?
I've been knowing her. Me and her been together now for almost 2 weeks.
For how long?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
You guys smoke crack together?
Yes.
Yes?
But we didn't have no crack pipe or nothing in this car when we got
No, there was a crack pipe in the car.
But it must have already in us because we wasn't doing nothing.
You're driving the car.
Yeah, I was driving the car.
She just told me voluntarily that he took some crack cocaine and put it in the Coke can. She doesn't want him to know, so we're gonna check the Coke can, yeah.
Okay.
So, cool. Probably one of these deals. I don't know if it resolved or not.
Oh, sure it is right there. Bingo. Yeah.
Possession of crack cocaine.
No, I ain't got no crack cocaine.
Just relax.
Sir, where's the crack cocaine at? I did not have no crack cocaine.
Okay, it's in your Coke in your vehicle. Spread your feet.
That's none of my vehicle,
Spread
sir.
your feet. But you're in control of the vehicle.
No, I'm not in the
Can
control
you
of
pat
the
you down one
vehicle.
more time and make sure
Right.
you ain't...
No, I did not have no crack cocaine.
What's that right there?
What? No, it ain't. Baby, ain't nothing in my coat.
So we'll end up taking him for the possession of the cocaine and her for possession of paraphernalia.
Like Forrest Gump says, life's like a box of chocolates. You
Yeah.
never know what you're gonna get.
Okay, tonight we're gonna go ahead and hit the track. We're gonna do regular street prostitution. We have a couple of guys that are gonna take their first whack at it. It's gonna be pretty good. And we've already gone over all our regular procedures that we normally do. You understand everything that we're gonna do. So this is pretty much a walk in the park. Once you do your first one, everything else is downhill from there. Everything is pretty easy. PJ's the one who taught me a long time ago, many moons ago, and now you guys can be christened into it. We'll just take as many as we can off, and it'll be a good day in Albuquerque. So let's go to work.
Good luck, John.
Mike, if you go down the subs, be real careful down there. There's an awful lot of slingers.
We're on it. Button up old battleship here. Todd, are you ready?
Let's go.
Feel free at the car.
No, don't leave out. Where are we going?
The one that you guys need to get is at Utah, walking westbound on the north.
We're going to go ahead and head into the area of Pennsylvania and Central, and there's a couple other working girls working up in this area. Todd's going to take a run at him. He's right up there in front of us. D10-4, you guys?
Careful. Okay, where's she at now?
She's going to be right at your door. There she goes. Okay, she's getting in, and she's in, and he's going to get ready to go west, Clarence.
What's up?
What's up?
What are you doing?
How much you got?
What you do?
Everything.
What's everything?
Both.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
What's both gonna cost me?
What do you got?
I got money.
40.
40 for...
Both.
Okay. Do I need a condom?
No.
No?
He's right behind us. He's on the north side. I'm going to be taking him right here. Watch the run. Hi.
Set me up.
Police officer. How are you?
Oh, I knew it was too good to be true.
Albuquerque Police, Vice Unit. Okay. What's your name?
Madeline.
Who?
Madeline.
Madeline?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm Detective McKenna. Okay. Right now I have to place you under arrest. Okay? Let me see your hand, okay? Can you step out for me? Real gentle like. Do you have any guns, knives, rocket launchers, or anything on you? What do you have in your... I can't see your other hand. Okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes.
Then you know the gig. Who has arrested you before?
I
have no idea about.
Huh? How long ago?
It doesn't matter.
What's your name? What's your deal? Dude, not yours, huh?
My name's Richard.
Richard?
Yeah.
Do you know this is a prostitute?
No, I was giving her a ride down the street.
Ooh, throttle back. It's all good.
You don't have any proof, bro?
I don't?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Whoever tells me the truth first gets to go home. What's the deal for?
Everything.
Everything. Sex, everything?
Everything.
How much?
How the hell do you get this?
$40.
$40?
$40 for everything.
Bingo.
Man.
Go home, you said.
Okay.
I can go home?
You can go home.
All I was doing was getting a ride.
You didn't talk about everything for $40?
No.
Are you lying?
I'm not lying. I just had got in the car.
So you're calling him lying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think Detective Babcock is going to like that.
Man, I had just got in the car.
He's an officer.
Who?
Bingo. Okay? So before you start really getting yourself wound up like a
It
top.
doesn't matter what I say. I'm going to jail, man.
Okay, so just relax, okay? Why are you out here?
I just want to go home, bro.
That ain't home making tricks out here.
Take me home and I'll go home.
If I had a nickel for every time a girl asked me to do that, I'd be a millionaire. I could have
I
retired.
was just getting ready to go home. I had 35 cents in my pocket.
Think about it, Mandy, okay?
Have a seat.
Bye.
Bye. Bunk.
What we've done is we've had a CI call and order up some dope. The target is going to be a guy named Mark. He's going to be on foot right now in the area of Girard and Central. I have a tape recorded conversation between them. He's agreed to bring 2 medios of heroin and 3 rocks of crack cocaine.
Todd, you call it. See where I'm at? You see me, so tell me when he's coming.
You got a security guard right out front, so get ready.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Just because he's going to see me when he walks out the doors. Police department! Police department! Step back, sir. Step away. Step away. Give me your hands.
Down to the ground. Down to the ground. Down to the ground. Okay, go down to the ground. Go to the ground.
I got left arm.
Cuffs.
Let me get a grab. Got the arm?
Yeah.
Bring your right. Bring your right arm back, sir.
I'm not
Bring your right arm back.
I'm not fighting with you at all.
Nice and easy, partner.
I'm not fighting with you at all.
Okay.
I'm not fighting with you at all. Okay? What, I steal a pack of cigarettes or what?
Open your mouth. Open. Lift your tongue. Lift your tongue up. Lift it up. Lift up your tongue.
Okay.
I'm not fighting. Okay.
That whole thing should just, yeah.
Yep, I got one. Your radio fell on your floor. All right.
Go ahead. Go and have a sit down, sir.
Pedals.
Watch your noggin.
I was over there dressing up. He looked right at me and walked by. We walked behind Blockbusters.
Really?
He looked right at me when I was changing all my stuff, seeing police and everything while I was back there changing. He walked right by me, looked at me, and just kept walking.
Well, we got a 22 pistol here he had in his right front pocket, armed with 4 rounds of the 5. We have, here's to be 3 rock of crack cocaine. It looks like 2 bundles of heroin.
Well, since he decided he wanted to walk into a liquor establishment with a firearm, that's an extra charge. We'll do him for that, trafficking, and chances are he's a convicted felon as well.
That'll be another add-on if that's verified.
He's not going to have a good day.
Next,
let's do another one.